Yes, mic working. We're all good. We're all good. Wargle wobble. Wargle wobble. Yeah. I was about to press the button to go to my room, and then I was like, wait, the camera's not on. I can't let this happen again. Oh, sir. A gamer? I hardly know her. You should game anyway. Game all the things. Game all the things. Exciting. Everything can be a game. Yeah, gamify life. I mean, isn't that like all of the self-help and like how to be productive things? It all boils down to gamifying life. Like write a to-do list so that you can check off. It's literally just quests. You're just making quests for yourselves, whether they be big or small. You're making quests. You have things that you have to gather. It's all a game. Duolingo was gamifying life, and look what happened. Individually, humans can gamify life. The second corporations get into it, then it's a problem. It's like how young kids have cool things, and then corporations come in and they make it uncool. Yeah, it's just like that. The 7 highly effective game notes. 7 habits of highly effective gamers. I'm telling you, that would probably sell real well. Probably. Although you might have to think of like a funny gamer number. But it can't be too funny because if you pick something like late, then you'll just sound old. It's truly trying times for Dornians. The quest to pay rent. I mean, Valhalla. Valhalla is literally part of the game was to save up enough money to pay rent. So 6 points, 9 habits. There we go. That's it. 6 points and 9 habits of highly effective gamers. Jill is so real. She is. If we all lived in that world, I think we would all be kind of like Jill. Maybe not as cool. Maybe we'd all just like take a little bit of cool from Jill, but not all of it. But yeah, definitely. Let's see. Let me grab. Good morning, Omega Ultima. Good morning, Tomasu. Good morning, G. Good morning, Daichi. Good morning, Autoxander. Good morning, Eagle Bondage. Good morning, Lily. Good morning, it's Molten. Good morning, we got donuts. I got donuts. I got a dozen donuts. If you know, you know. But I also don't anticipate many people know because I only said something in like one stream. Black Desert Online, I would grow grapes to make wine and catch fish to have dinners with your clan. Yeah, see, it's just life. It's just life. Gaming is living. Living is gaming. This is how the world should have just been viewed the whole time. Thinking of the JP tweet where the guy gave himself daily login bonuses with money? With money? See, I'm not that good because you have to prep that, you know? I have a difficult enough time just writing a to-do list. Like I have to mentally make space on my to-do list to put things on my to-do list. It's very difficult. Gaming can be a powerful training tool, like a running simulation. I mean, what is it? During COVID, I used to, have my cycling machine thingy. And I would find videos online of people riding their bikes And I would just slap that on my TV, and then I would just ride my bike, and I'd pretend that I'm like going through the Alps. I'm going through the cities in the countryside of Ireland. It's like, yep. This is all how it works. Wait, like a downhill biking video? Yes. It's like, I forget what I searched up because it was during COVID. But yeah, if you just look up like, something. There's tons of them. There's so many of them. I love those. They're really nice. It was just because I wanted to, like, you know, be at peace. I didn't want to put on TV shows where I would have to, like, think. I just wanted to, like, go brain empty. And, you know, looking at nature helps you go brain empty. Oh, the one thing that really pissed me off for a lot of those videos is they would make cuts. It would ruin my immersion. I get being immersed in things, you guys. That would ruin my immersion so much. I'm like, no! I need the video to go from beginning to end. You can't cut to the scenic parts, okay? That's not what a bike ride's about. You gotta go through all of it. I was mad. I always made notes of the people that did those. Because then I would never want to go back to them because they didn't want to go through the whole thing. I love watching videos of theme park rides. Yeah, I can see that being fun. I love watching videos of parents making videos of their kids watching that while in like a laundry basket. And then pretending that the kid is in the roller coaster. I like watching those videos. It's the dull parts that make the scenic parts worthwhile. Exactly! Exactly! It's like how sad parts of your life help make the happy parts even happier. Except you can definitely be pretty happy without going through sadness. I do believe that. I don't think humans need sadness per se. At least not incredible, painful sadness. I don't think that's unnecessary. I do think it builds character. But I feel like I don't think people need to go through such hardships. What would you skate? Good I do. What would you do indeed? What would you do indeed? I think my sadness motivates me. Yeah, it's like if it happens, then you can use it as motivation. You can use it to like wait till happy things come. But I do not wish sadness on anybody. VTuber destroys Pixar Inside Out. Excuse you, it's actually called Inside the Hedo. As per Japan, renaming of movies, Inside the Hedo. Or is it just called Inside Head? Wait, hold on. I need to double check this. Okay, what's it? It says Inside Out. Okay, now we go to the wiki. And then we go to languages. We switch to Japanese. Oh, sorry, they forgot the. It's just called Inside Head. It's just called Inside Head, of course. Obviously. Where am I from? America. America. Oh, Japan. Oh, Japan. Why must you make silly things? Like Inside Head. Which means there is Inside Head 2. Electric Boogaloo. Have I seen that one? That's out already, right? Is that out? That's been out for a while. Yes, last year. Wow. I totally missed that. Although I don't think I saw. I was gonna say Inside Head 1. I mean, true. I have not seen Inside Head. Or I think I watched Inside out inside head on a plane, so I never keep up with movies. Country road, Konomichi, Furusato e That's crazy, they're still making movies when Sinners exists. When are they going to announce that Sinners is coming to Japan? I'm going to lose my mind. It looks like a really good movie. Actually, wait, is it still out in America? Is it still out in America? It came out... or maybe not. If your Japanese title localization is Captain Supermarket for Army of Darkness. What? That's crazy. Let me Sinners Japan. Gotta check. Do we have anything yet? No? No, I don't think so. News? No. No, I don't think we've got anything announced yet. Oh yeah, I just saw about the long walk. I'd never heard about it, but someone put it on my timeline and I was like, ooh. Ooh. Especially since it's not superhero-y. I watched one of like the superhero. It was like the girl that has fire powers or something from the same author, and I was not impressed by the movie at all. And it wasn't like the movie itself; it was just the story. I didn't care for as much. Man, Captain Supermarket. I need to see what Army of Darkness. Army of Darkness, not Sarmy of Darkness. Is it? Have I seen this movie? I have not. 1992. Why is it called Captain Supermarket? Oh wait, S-Mart. Wait, is there a guy that does he actually work at a store? Huh? Huh? Wait, oh my gosh! A necronomicon? It's so thematically relevant to today. Does he have to shop smart? Shop S-Mart. Like, I just keep putting out positive vibes. I will try. We'll see how depressing Demonbane gets. Captain Supermarket versus Agent Catfish.
Dadorny.
Flirtmart, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. But yeah, the long walk looks like it'll be interesting. Part of me is like, what if I read the book? What if I read the book beforehand? Because it's been out for a while, right? Like, I think I saw Vivi saying that it was like the book that she was like a fanatic over in her childhood, which puts it a little back. Okay, I'm sure today is the day Dr. West finally wins. Of course. I mean, and now he's got better odds, that's for sure. Habidasan! Goodbye. I only know that word because of Heidi Klum. If depressing, why cute girl? It's right. I think they're trying to overcome the depressing. Keep watching old movies in theaters instead of new ones. Like really old? Like, are you going to like the discount movie theaters that show cool things? Just Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Oh yeah, that is definitely older. That is definitely older. Ah! I can't think of it. Well, no, there's probably a lot of movie theaters around here that do that. I know there's like an anime specific. It's not anime a specific movie theater, but it plays a lot of old. Like, if there's an old anime movie that gets rerun, it's definitely going to be there, kind of thing. Just my normal theater, though my artsy theater is doing an 80s month. That's exciting. I feel like more movie theaters should show old movies. I mean, that's kind of like popular right now, isn't it? Like, everything's coming back. Oh, everything always comes back. So they can be like, you can experience it just like it happened back then. Instead of what they're trying to do, where they're making everything like a meme watch-along. Have you guys seen the videos for the meme watch-alongs of the Minecraft movie? And like everyone that posts videos is only posting them because they're the only person in the theater. So it's like, it goes really silent when the movie like anticipates everyone screaming at these meme moments. Absolutely priceless, truly. This says a lot about our society. It does. It's like, one, it seems really late to be doing it. And two, it's literally just like a countdown in text. Like, they're not actually doing much. It feels like a cash grab. Too little, too late. They can't keep getting away with it. I mean, they aren't even getting away with it to begin with. It's like, I saw someone compare the meme movies, the meme Minecraft movie runs with Morbius being back in the theater. I feel like it is very similar. Like, online meme culture and IRL money do not correlate, like, at all. Memes can circulate very quickly because they are free. People do not like paying money for memes. The point of participatory cult movies is that you watched a bajillion times and memorize where the memes are. I don't think people do that anymore. I don't know. I feel like rewatch culture is definitely on the low, and I am definitely a participant in that. Although I have been rewatching some movies. I did watch a new movie last night. I rewatched Us the night before, and then I watched Indonesian horror film last night. Which at the very end, they were like, yeah, this was actually all based on a true story, and the whole story took place inside of a hotel. Or no, it was like an apartment complex, and apparently it was like a ghost story, and apparently even after the whole thing was settled, everyone was so spooked by the events that it became abandoned. Like, just no one wanted to go there. That's crazy. Like, they would still hear like children crying when there wasn't any. They would like see things in the back of like the side. And since I feel like is a lot more superstitious than the West, than America especially. So yeah, at least from what I've heard, I totally believe that eventually an apartment building would just not get enough people to house there, and they would just be abandoned. Sounds like my favorite episode of Knife Point Horror. I have never heard of that. Knife Point Horror. Still can't believe Super Mega. Whoa! A fiction podcast. That's why I haven't heard of it. Podcasts in my visual media. It's not actually visual media. I think I listened to one story podcast. I think if it's only auditory, I lose my. I cannot keep my attention span with only auditory. It's so depressing. Why? All the stories are by one guy who reads them. They just start no intro, It's like audio fan fiction. Hey. Hey. Oh, yes? What's wrong? Do you wanna join in? You wanna start a podcast? Asian Catfish, what would our podcast be about? What do you guys think me and Asian Catfish's podcast should be about? She's not very talkative though. I think I'd have to do most of the talking. I don't think it'd work out too well. Ooh, I will keep that in mind though. If I ever feel like my brain can take on audio stuff. Like I used to listen to that one Gundam podcast. They would go through every episode and like look up like historical stuff. Whether it's like the science or related history. Either at the time or like they could be referenced. And that was really cool. And then I realized that I was only hearing like 1/3 of the episode. Like none of it was going into my brain. I was like, I feel like I'm wasting my time. Smoked fish? I don't think I know enough. Do you know about smoked fish, Asian Catfish? She might be able to hold it. If she talks a lot, she might be able to do it. She knows. She knows. Wow. And now there's no music. Scary. Whoa. Whoa. Was it Giant Robot FM? No, because that's all Giant Robots. This was specifically it was longtime Gundam fan and new, like, had never seen Gundam before. Guy and girl. And they were going episode by episode through. They started obviously with the first Gundam. And like they don't do anything else. Like they don't just do like random discussions of other stuff. It was always Gundam episodes every episode. Let's see. Oh, that's what I need to do. Wait, here. I think they might have slowed down or stopped because it's been a while. And it's hard to constantly put out that much content. Let me move you guys over here. I do remember listening to Giant Robot FM. I think they did something for... Was it? Giant Robo? Wait, was it? Wait. Hold on. Wait, the one we group watched. That's OVA. I think I remember watching or listening to one of their things so that I could like think of discussion questions. Or not questions, but just stuff to like for us to discuss. I wanted to make sure I was knowledgeable. Load. Imagine if I accidentally pressed delete. Hee hee. Okay, so... Yeah, we finished. It was a shorter chapter last week. Is what happened. And so we stopped fairly early. But not today, folks. The sky is wet with blood. It's not raining, though. I think you're lying. Beneath that crimson canopy, the black funeral procession marches. Wait, what? They march to mourn. They march to grieve. But terribly transient, this monochrome of red and black. If only their last sky, the sky to which they returned, be that clear blue sky. The girl stands tall and proud, bravely seeing off the procession. Not once does she avert her gaze. Not once does she falter. Never. Never. Is this about the princess and her grandpa? I feel like it's about the princess and her grandpa. Then the girl is left alone. A black shadow in the twilight. Good morning, Sodan! She is alone in the darkness, with no one to see her or hear her. Now finally, she has the right to cry. Clings to the gravestone weeping. Surely her tears will wet those sleeping under the earth. The one who mourns, her feelings unanswered, and those who have departed, their feelings left behind. Who can say which bears more pain? The setting sun is suddenly blocked by a large shadow. The girl turns, her eyes red from crying. The girl's grandfather, is standing there silently. Oh wait, is this her losing her parents? Oh yeah? Or is it someone completely different? The deep wrinkles etched into his face speak of his lifetime of hardship. Etched as it is with wrinkles, with chasms, his face hides deep sorrow. He hides it, that he may deny the ever-mounting despair. The pain on her grandfather's face is open for her and her only to see. Yet he is proud and beautiful, like an aged bird enduring the rain, waiting quietly for the time when he might spread his wings once more. Her grandfather speaks. His words are an apology. He has no reason to apologize to the girl. She does not understand their meaning. She thought she knew. She thought she understood. Those words were spoken together with deep regret. The girl was saddened by them. The girl asked her grandfather a certain question. Or perhaps it was not a question so much as a curse. In it was all the girl's hate for the cruel and unjust world, a hatred so innocent, so desperate. Her hate wounded her, and she could no longer contain her tears. The world laughed cruelly upon her powerless hate, but her grandfather accepted it all. Her grandfather speaks his words of apology. Whoa! I'm so ready just to see like Kinzo. Like, we don't know what her grandfather looks like, I don't think. It's definitely Kinzo. And then he answers her. Answer that he spoke then. Oh, is that what you think? Even now, the girl still remembers it. For it is carved into her heart, and it shall never fade. Oh, wait, I clicked. Oh, the invaders. What? Oh, that's right, we got slapped. I kind of forgot about that. You know, if you think about it, she looks like she could be an adult. She could be an adult, who's the little girl? The crier! The baby! What was her, I cannot remember. That's who she looks, she looks like she, like, you know, maybe she dyed her hair a little bit. Maria! Yeah. She is the crier. She cries the most. She's got the iconic cry that I can't think of now, but isn't it just ooh? It's just ooh. She's just adult Maria. Why are you so sullen? What are you worrying about now? Nothing special. I was just thinking that she was really angry. Oh, you were thinking about that loudmouthed girl. That was no different than usual. But she was really mad this time. Demonbane. The robot left by Hado Kozo. But what if he goes by another name? The princess, it's a memento of her grandfather. How much emotion had been poured into it, I wonder. Hado Kozo's feelings. Haroduri's feelings. I've never really thought about them. A bad aftertaste. Almost like fruit flavored calorie meat. You're more sensitive than you look. We are doing what we must. There's no reason to feel such responsibility. I wish I could see it that way. Well, whatever. Time for bed. It's still too early to sleep. Hey! Oh well. Sensei, I will sleep too. Yakariri! Ippy. What a difficult man. Why does his voice change? Why does his voice change? What do you mean? Yakariri! Keep such vulgar thoughts to yourself. Is this Solomon voice actor? Or like did what? Did they hire a bunch of different people? What is happening? 7:30. Oh my Kuro. Wait, what was her voice? It's been over a week. I feel like there's so much cat hair in the air tonight. Oh my Kuro. Kuro seems kind of depressed, doesn't he? Leave him be. He's been like that since yesterday. Kuro. Hey Kuro. Kuro, why are you just sitting there being boring? Come on, do something. Distress noises. Guess we have to use force! What? Firecracker set? Okay, fire! Look out! Love is in the air. Wrong cat hair! That's what it feels like to live with someone who has cats. It absolutely is. Oh, my eyes, my eyes! We have succeeded in surprising the enemy. Tora, tora, tora? You little... Didn't anyone ever teach you not to shoot fireworks at someone's face? Who needs words to teach fireworks safety? Today, I'm gonna use my burning fist to pound it straight into your stools. Strategic retreat! Run away! I'm not sparing any fleeing soldiers! Die! Oh. So he's still the same Kuro after all. Humans don't change very much. Idiots in particular never change until they die. Oh my. Are you a little out of sorts too, Al? Not really. I'm just irritated at his weakness. He can't keep from worrying about minor things. Oh. Al, are you lonely because Kuro isn't paying attention to you? Are you? Oh, you're so cute. Enough with the poor jokes. Why would I be so worked up over that fool? Oh. You're quite an unpleasant woman, too. It's payback for always having to take care of you two. Tired of chasing after the kids, I sit down to catch my breath. Oh, he's old. I don't think he caught them! I don't think he's got any stamina in this body. Like, it comes over with some juice. Ah, juice. You're good work. Thanks. We have the juice and down it in one go. Cold liquid soothes my dry throat. So? What's bothering you, Kuro? What are you talking about? You can't play dumb with me. I heard from Al. What a loud mouth. Besides, it's obvious that you're not yourself. Don't take me lightly. Come on, tell your sister Leika. It might help you. It might help to talk it out, you know? It's nothing special. Come on, you are having women troubles. If you're having women troubles and you can't figure out what's wrong, it is best to talk to another woman. Just do it. Just do it. Or at least someone that understands women more than you. Bro doesn't get him, okay? He needs to talk to someone that understands him. Understands them. And I feel like Leika's the best bet. I don't... Yeah, Al's not. Al's not a woman. She's a girl. But I give up and tell her the gist of the story. After she listens to the whole thing, Leika gives an exaggerated sigh, puts her hands on her hips, and makes the same I'm angry face she uses to scold the kids. I say unto you that likewise joy shall be in heaven over one sinner that repenteth, more than over 99 just persons, which need no repentance. The answer is simple, isn't it? If you feel that you've done something wrong, you need to apologize to Miss Uri. Apologize? Come on, I can't just... If it already has you this depressed, there's no point in being embarrassed about it. When you do something wrong, you apologize. Even the smallest children can do that. I never win against her when she starts treating me like one of the kids. Doesn't get more uncomfortable than this. Understand? You don't apologize properly. No dinner. Got it. She should have just started with that. It's like, you get no dinner if you don't do what I say. The hour of evil approaches. The time of demons is near. Twilight is upon the city. The sky, the color of blood. The crimson sky fits him well. He is a black shadow standing atop a skyscraper that reaches into the heavens. Got it? Sea base. His shape melds with the twilight. A dark samurai. What am I? Mr. Samurai, you don't fit in this setting. What are you doing here? Mr. Samurai, hello? He surveys the city below him, his eyes sharp like those of birds of prey. What need is there to mourn what is lost? Is this him? Flocks of people living their busy lives. Flocks of people with hopes for tomorrow in their hearts. Flocks of people believing that these peaceful, boring days will last forever. Samurai Cthulhu would be a fun project. It would. Yeah, I'm surprised there's not... I mean, it's possible that there's just a bunch of Cthulhu stuff I don't know about. But yeah, I feel like there's so much untapped. There needs to be Cthulhu everything. Especially since it's... What is it? Public. Worthless. Kudaranai. He stops looking upon them. For him, such days will never come again. Public domain! There's the word. There's the second word I was looking for. He looks upon those stagnant lives with contempt. What need is there to mourn what is lost? Yet even after discarding his humanity and gaining the power to become something other than human, his boredom remains unsated. It is a disease. eating him from the inside out. Flocks of people are like a mirror, reflecting what he has lost. He hates them. Oh, he hates them. You look as bored as ever, Titus. Oh, I don't like that sound that is accompanying this voice. Suddenly something appears, seeming to grow out of the building itself. It is a clown. That's a clown? That's a clown. Bro has to be chewing on the same grass so he can plant it. What happens if he eats it? As someone who understands women more than you, means basically anybody except heterosexual men. Yeah, basically. Basically! That's why I changed it. At first I was like, no, it's not just women. It's not just women. It is a clown. Or it's one of those anime Japanese murder clowns. Why is that such a specific category? Why do we have that? His face is a mask etched with a comical smile. Nobody's laughing at that. And his clothes are laughable. No, it's not! That's terrifying! Dark Samurai spares the clown a single glance before returning his gaze to the city. Speaks without looking at him. I heard that this would be a joint operation, but I never expected that you would show up, Tiberius. Well, how do you change his direction? He's so good! No! To send 2 of the Anticross... the Anticross at once. It seems that I am not as trusted as I thought. This is a rare chance to have some fun, right? So don't sweat the small stuff. It's probably just the Grandmaster's way of testing us. Unlike you, I am not so vulgar as to enjoy toying with the enemy. Do what thou wilt. I'm only being loyal to the Grandmaster's teaching, you know. Steal what you want to steal, kill what you want to kill. That's the Black Grudge. Then I shall continue to have contempt for you, as that is my will. That's the spirit. Starting to get the hang of it, Titus. Your actions mean nothing to me. You may do as you please, as long as you stay out of my way. I don't think they like each other. But the clown is surely popular with the children? I don't know, this town's messed up. You might actually be right. Was that Kazuki? Yeah, it might have been. Wait, let's listen. He'll come back. You look as bloodthirsty as ever, Anticross. Suddenly, a cold voice speaks from above. They look up to see a black angel floating in the sky, its wings spread ominously. Oh no, it's Sandalphon! Oh wait, for this guy? His voice does sound familiar. I don't recognize the deeper voice guy, though. You may do as you please. That's literally what he was already good. Yeah, right? Okay, but to be fair, I don't think either of these guys are actually talking with each other. They're talking at each other. They hate each other, so they're probably not even listening entirely to their sentence. Clown is Kazuki Yao. What other voices has he done? Because I only know like 7 voice actors, and apparently he's not one of them. Hi there, Sandalphon. Oh, Judo! Oh! Super! Amazing. Hi there, Sandalphon. Are you looking for a place as the dinner table too? Looking for a place at the dinner table too? I gotta roll on my R's then. The cool roleplay monologue, and you will deliver it no matter what the conversation. You have it all written out, so you cannot let anybody down. And by anybody, it means yourself. Holding his wings, Sandalphon lands silently between the two demons. This mission was given directly to you by the Grandmaster. I won't be involved. Besides, I have no interest in this nonsense. As cool as ever, huh? This will be your first chance in a while to show your power. I understand you're excited. Your excitement. However, before you go on your rampage, I have something to say. Metatron, correct? Or Black Angel? She is my prey. I won't give her to anyone. If by chance she appears, you are not to lay a finger on her, Anticross. It's just Frankie under there. My. Are you worried that I'll steal your precious angel? You men in love are always so fussy. This guy would get it. He would understand a woman's heart. Xenophon's Blaskmek can't keep his boiling hostility from leaking into the air. We're not Black Angel. Unfazed by Xenophon's murderous aura. Oh man, he's aura farming? The samurai speaks briefly. I understand your attachment to her as a warrior. Very well. I will not lay a hand on her before you. Eh? You don't mind, Titus? Doesn't that angel look like a pretty tasty morsel? And this clown. Ignoring the teasing, the samurai points with his chin at the clown's smiling mask. I know what they're saying, but I like the idea that like people just like actually like point with their chin. We'll do the same. Worry not, Sandalphon. I've delivered my warning. Don't forget it. Okay. Now, let's get started. The target is... the Hado estate. In that manner, perhaps I will find a stalwart foe to quench my thirst. As for me, I'll be quenching my thirst on little Miss Rudy. Still laughing, the cloud melts into the building, vanishing from sight. At the same time, the samurai leaps into the air. He hops from building to building, dashing across the vertical walls. With cold eyes, the Black Angel watches the inhuman hunters go to battle. No doubt, this night will become a banquet fit for you. Feast to your heart's content, sorcerers. With cold words, Sandalphon turns his gaze to the hunter's destination. There lies the peaceful yet calm Hado estate. I can't believe Rudy lives here. She doesn't have... she's like her and her butler and maids. What? She should, like, get a cottage somewhere else. The setting sun dyes it blood red as though foreshadowing the tragedy to come. Please wait here. Yeah, thanks. I nod my thanks to the maid as she leaves the room. Then take a sip of the tea she brought next to me. Next to me, the scowling owl is stuffing tea cakes into her mouth. I want tea cakes. I do have donuts though. I am trying to keep my donuts to last a little longer than if I ate them all at once. What would the maids do all day if they don't have a huge castle to clean? I mean, if you have a sizable cottage, that would give them at least something to do, and then they could have some little free time the rest of their day. That sounds pretty good. It's a requirement to have a large empty mansion you live in to prove your higher status. If you don't use at least If you don't leave half of your rooms empty, are you really even rich? Are you really even rich? Well, you've come all this way to apologize. Nonsense! I keep telling you it's unnecessary. Come on. The princess is my client after all. We keep this up, but it'll have a bad effect on our work too, you know? So, I mean, well, you know, it's my responsibility to try and smooth things over here. That way, we'll be able to utterly eliminate any and all possible sources of anxiety. Right now, I have to devote my entire body and soul to optimistically make the best of the situation that we might benefit in the future from the advice and guidance of... But the amount of land as it is, it's a lot of land. And it's a lot of land that isn't even being used for, like the gardeners probably have so much to do. Hi, Tsukimi, Genki. Yes, I am. I have donuts. How can you not be Genki with donuts? Enough! Be silent! Darn, how am I going to apologize? I'm so nervous, my heart is pounding like a hammer. My lungs hurt with every breath. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna not be able to cry like Mario tonight. Stop moaning, you'll ruin my mood too. You're already pissed off. I can't help but feel awkward and uncomfortable. Not suited for this heavy atmosphere. Darn it. Knock, knock. Yuri's thoughts are interrupted by a knock at her door. She responds, making an effort to keep emotions out of her voice. What is it? I apologize for disturbing your rest, but Mr. Daijuji and Alazif have come to see you. I'm tired. Have them come back another day. As you wish. I shall tell them so. You can sense Woodfield walking away from her door. At the side, Duty picks up the photograph on her desk. In the picture are a young Duty, smiling parents, and her grandfather. The picture from the time when she was happy without worries. Before the events of Dokutenshima. But in the shadow of those blessings, a terrible evil was always lurking. Wait, this is just Ange! Her father, mother, and grandfather were always fighting against that evil. Always. Though nobody knew. Is she as strong as her grandfather was then? Can she keep fighting against the unjust? While reminiscing of days gone by, Duty questioned herself. Can we see the photo or no? She's here! I suddenly find myself standing at attention. My heart is trying to burst out of my chest. I can hardly breathe. The door slowly opens. Thank you for waiting, Mr. Daijuji. The butler who enters. The princess is nowhere to be seen. I can't tell whether I'm relieved or disappointed, but I'm definitely tired. I collapse onto the sofa. I apologize. Mistress Rudy is resting today. She hopes you'll return another day. Ah, I see. You expected too much. The princess is clearly avoiding me. I guess it's to be expected. Oh well, I'll give up for today. I understand. Sorry to bother you. I'll come back when it's convenient for the princess. I like they still calling her the princess. Like, he just decided it's just not worth it to change up. Although it is hard to change up when you have someone's nickname in your head, and like they don't want to be called that nickname. Like you've called them that, and then maybe they decide like, oh, I don't want to be called that anymore. And you have to switch up. It's too hard. It's way too difficult. Just as I get up to leave, the butler speaks. Mr. Daijuji, please don't trouble yourself so. Huh? When it comes to the old master, Mistress Rudy is a little sensitive. I think highly of you. Not many could deal with the difficulties you face with such elegance and optimism. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to respond to this unexpected support. The butler smiles. You've come all this way. It would be rude to send you back so soon. Hello, hi Gunner! Also, I don't think I actually said hello to Pi 2 Man. Hello, hello, hello! Good dawning to both of you. If you have time, would you be so kind as to listen to a little story? Oh, well, you'd say so. How about it all? If you bring me more tea and cakes. She's just like me for real. Sitting across from us, the butler begins to tell a story. I know. I'll tell you a story about Mistress Ruri. A story about the good old days. 2 generations ago, the great Hado Kozo built the Hado Association from the ground up, turning it into a world power in the blink of an eye. About his success, there is much to tell, and much of it is exaggerated legends. I suppose you could call them rumors. Some say that Hado Kozo vast capital came from a gold vein. Look, it's literally, guys, it's literally... This is just Umineko. Man suddenly gets wealthy. Yeah, I see how it is. That he found in his youth as an explorer, and that he had hidden it from the world. And did he put that fortune's location in the form of a poem, mayhaps? An epitaph, one might say? Some say that Hado Kozo was the secret ruler of all America's criminal organizations. Some say that Hado Kozo was a great sorcerer who had sold his soul to the devil. And so on and so forth. Those tales are all nonsense, of course, without the slightest bit of proof. However, it is true that Hado Kozo was a man who made them believable. That is how superhuman Hado Kozo seemed. It was as though he could read the future. He was always 1 or 2, no, 10 or 20 steps ahead of everyone else. He poured his money into the most foolish and reckless enterprises, and every one of them succeeded. Yeah, he cheater? I feel like he's cheating. Arkham City was one of those enterprises. Many financial crises took place throughout his life. We avoided all of them. Even as the rest of the world trudged through economic recession, the Hado Association and its protectorate, Arkham City, remained ever prosperous. Drawn by its glory, people flooded to Arkham, and it grew even greater. Hado Association continued to expand at an unimaginable pace, as though it were swallowing the whole world. Until the time of his death, Hado Kozo was the de facto king of the earth. Wait, what? Alright, okay, fine, dang. Okay, understandable, duty. I would be sad if that was my grandpa. And that great king was Hado Ruri's grandfather. After leaving the president's chair to his son, Hado Kozo focused his powers on raising his granddaughter. It was as though he was putting all that he was into her. His education was strict, but in his firmness there was undeniable love. So Ruri never felt bitterness towards her grandfather. Respecting the economics so hard, he became king of the world. Yeah, he just, all the other points that he could have put all the other sections he could have put his points into, he ignored them. Everything went to economics, and somehow it worked for him. Above all, everything that he taught was new and fresh to her. Economics, management, rulership, languages, and many other things that she could never have learned in school. Wisdom born of his diverse experiences. If you need to tell me he's a king, then he's no king. He's a rumored king. He was not king in name. Because they'll say that he was such a humble soul, he would never actually call himself a king. No, no. Like a parched desert, sorry. There's no such thing as actually no, there is. There's definitely parched desserts. Dry cakes. Parched desert thirsting for rain. Nudie soaked up everything that he would teach her. And when they were not studying, Hado Kozo was the epitome of a doting grandfather. Donuts are on the mind. I just want to eat donuts. We would always take her to new and interesting places to play. Even Nudie's parents were shocked at how he spoiled her. Always forget, like, I can remember the proper pronunciation, but not fast enough for me to read it out loud. So I'm gonna baby my pronunciation. It's the right one. Perhaps it was because of all the time they spent together. At some point, Nudie came to see what lay beyond his face as a fearless ruler. Behind his face of the loving grandfather, the deep pain and sorrow that he hid there. For example, the grimness of his countenance when the latest reports came in of tragedies caused by Black Lodge's rampage through Arkham. Oh, okay, so they've been around for a long time as well. At first she thought that her grandfather, with his strong sense of justice, was merely angry at the terrorism. But eventually she realized that was not all. There was some greater tragedy at work. Nudie never found out what that was. You think maybe he accidentally funded that? These mooks, I think Sentai needs to steal these mooks. She knew that because of that tragedy, her grandfather had been fighting with Black Lodge since before she was born. Did he fight only to protect Arkham City? She thought not. What if her grandfather also helped fund whatever situation got the common writers? Like they were doing crazy scientific things with Black Lodge, and the common writers were part of that scientific research. Maybe that's what it is. For example, his face when he talked to her father. There was no doubt that her grandfather loved his son. Nudie's father likewise respected her grandfather, and together they supported the Hado Association. Her grandfather, was a loyal, competent, and the ultimate teacher, and the most of all, a beloved parent. To her grandfather, her father was a loyal partner, the ultimate successor, and most of all, a beloved son. That was the truth. There were no problems. There shouldn't have been anyway. There shouldn't have been any. Why would she sometimes see the pain of regret, or perhaps guilt, on the face of her grandfather when he looked at his son? That too, Nudie never understood. That could just be like, he wished his son didn't have to do what he did. He wished to let his son roam free in whatever his passions were. Or he subjected his son to testing as well. All she knew was that her grandfather was fighting for something utterly beyond imagination. Some destiny or despair greater than the organization known as Black Lodge. Let him be whimsy! The cannon fodder do have some mafia-esque vibes, and his wealth has some mysterious origin to it. Yeah, there's like a lot of things that could easily connect back to grandfather doing some sussy business. I was also thinking it's also would be hilariously possible. Like, what if Nudie is actually the grandfather and her mother's kid? And that's why he's looking sad at his son, because he NTR'd him. NTR'd him? And he doesn't know! And that's why he's such a doting grandfather, because he's actually a doting father! She could clearly see that Hado Kozo, the man who was called great, superhuman, and even demonic, had devoted his entire life to the battle. And when she realized that, then she began to see her strong and kind grandfather as a pitiful old man covered in wounds. And then she cried with all her heart. But while everyone else was shocked by her sudden tears, only her grandfather remained calm. We've even got the rose, you guys. We've got the rose and every... I guess there's actually... No, they had feathers. They had feathers. But there were roses. Without saying anything, he embraced the sobbing Ludi. And when she finally calmed down, her grandfather looked straight into her eyes and spoke. But he could not say anything. All she could do was cry. But her grandfather alone knew the reason for her tears. He was always able to see deep into people's hearts. Oh my goodness! That is a grandfather. Wow! Holy. Alright, we gotta take a picture. Grandfather! Universe where Kinzo still had hair, that's what it must be. That's what it has to be. Oh wait, I didn't actually read. Ludi. I've never thought of my life as hard or cruel. Although he's an old man here. I've never thought of my life as hard or cruel. For you, your father and mother, and everyone else has been a part of it. And I know that after I am gone, there will be a future for you and many good people who I don't even know. You are the support that leads me, that lets me stand, and it is your future that guides me ahead. That is why I fight. That is why I can love and cherish the pain that I bear. I am blessed. Oji-sama! That's my king! We finally have a king we can stand behind. Grandfather. For Miss Ludi, the old master was an enormous presence in her life. I too have never met a man as great as the old master, though the mistress' reaction is understandable. Even I know about Hozo's exploits. Every bookstore in the world has volumes on him after all. But hearing about it directly was pretty impressive. What a beast. What a beast! I see. So her emotional instability comes from an inferior complex toward the greatness of her grandfather. It's hard for the average to have great parents. You are always so hostile. Yes. But there is one more reason why the old master is so important to Mistress Ludi. Huh? Do you not know why Mistress Ludi has succeeded to the presidency at such a young age? In other words... Ah. Get it. So that's how it is. Huh? How it is? The last president, in other words the prince's father, passed away along with his wife. It was a pretty big deal, so even I know about it. Hado Association's president and his wife were killed by Black Lodge terrorism. Oh, dramatically. Especially since there have been rumors that it'd been the work of Black Lodge sorcerers. So President Hado Kozo became the princess's only remaining relative. Yes, precisely. So it can't be helped that Mistress is sensitive when it comes to the old master. Mr. Daijuji Al-Azif, would you please forgive her? How am I supposed to respond to that? I'm the one who needs forgiveness. That's why am I being apologized to? With no warning, injustice had come into her blessed life. Oh, that's a lot of red. Muffled sobs of the guests. Pained expression on her grandfather. His fist clenched hard enough to draw blood. Hola, hello! Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Beyond their gaze lay my father and mother in their coffins. Only their faces were visible. Their bodies were in no shape to be viewed, apparently. It had happened at the opening ceremony of some business. In broad daylight, armed Black Lodge cultists had attacked the ceremony to assassinate the president and his wife. Oh, it was like not even accidental terrorism. It was like full on. It was an assassination. It wasn't a terrorist attack. I mean, assassinations can be run by terrorists, but I feel like you can't just put off like, oh yeah, there was a terrorist attack. Like, no, it was an assassination. They weren't just caught up in a random terrorist attack. They had indiscriminately killed everyone there. Executives of several companies, the guards and staff. The sight of the carnage had been too much for the police who had rushed to the scene. It had been clear that Black Lodge had enjoyed the massacre. Standing before her parents' corpse, Duty stared blankly into nothingness. Perhaps she had not accepted it, or perhaps her heart was frozen. Perhaps that was why she was able to remain calm, maintain her air of fortitude even after the ceremony. POV, your Cyclops from X-Men! I always did wonder how World looked at him through his visor. Now we know. By freezing her emotions to protect her heart, and by armoring herself with pride, Duty was able to show herself as a Hado. Even during the burial, Duty did not cry. The sky is wet with blood. Sure. Beneath the crimson sky, black funeral procession marches to mourn, to grieve. Yes, the sky today is as red as it was then. Since that day, it has never liked the sunset. Crimson sky reminds her of blood, reminds her of death. But is the sky red even though the sun has set? It is as though the sky has gorged itself on blood. People call this the hour of evil. Truly, this is the time fit for demons. Speaking of, actually, an explosion rocks the estate, tearing Duty away from her thoughts. What is this? Look! The east is burning red, Duty! She picks up the nearby phone to get a report. Oh, Tayden! Ah! The voices! Phones are dead. She's alone. Duty is terrified. Look, it's not red no more. Oh, wait, there's a lot of red. Report, what is happening? Butler is shouting into the phone. Al, meanwhile, looks at me with a tense expression. We exchange nods. Al must have sensed it too. It's a bad feeling. Well, now that it's all blown up, it's more than a feeling, but it's a terrible presence. I've felt such a presence before. From Master Therion. I can't tell that, but I can tell that it's somehow different. Alright, I'll head there at once. Chiaki, you go with Makoto and Sonia to the command center. I'll take command of the guards. The butler hangs up and turns to us. Anxiety is showing there is normal calm demeanor. The situation is grave. I don't know how they got through our defenses, but the enemy is attacking. I know, and they mean business. We don't know their numbers or disposition, but only Black Lodge could do something like this. Worse yet, we are unable to reach Mistress Rudy. It appears that power and phone lines have been cut. We must hurry. Wait, then how is he on the phone? I kick open the door and step out into the hall. Lead the way. I like that. Like, we've never had them do transitions with bright red before, but you know, now it's thematic. The sky shines crimson through the window. What's this? Which route? I have no idea. Neither day nor night. This is the hour of evil, the time of all the writhing demons of purgatory to bathe in blood. Oh! Yabai. Yabai. An inferno rages beneath the demonic crimson sky, consuming everything in its cruel waltz. Tiberius stands in the midst of the hellish cacophony, his flames turning blood-stained world even redder. Oh. We have to start the show with a little bang after all. Oh, that's our bang. Wait, is he shooting? The masked clown seems utterly out of place. The security guards rush to the site without hesitation, taking the full brunt of their fusillade. Clown collapses, however. Hado's troops are pretty well trained, just like I thought. Tiberius stands as though nothing has happened. The clown giggles, flaunting his bullet-ridden body. Despite their astonishment, the guards are smart enough to shoot him in the head this time. Oh, he's a little bloody. He's just a tad bit bloody. Not too bad. You're facing me today, you know. What? Now the men are truly terrified. Their bullets clearly went through his mask into his brain, but Tiberius is completely unfazed. Oh, it changed. Oh, it's a different mask now. Tiberius raises his hands. Claws emerge from the sleeve with a heavy metallic sound. He swings them effortlessly. Guards in front collapse. Their heads smash into pulp. Smash into pulp! That is some 1998 Spawn movie fire effects there, and they're beautiful. It is peak. It is truly peak. Guys, this is just Umineko. The claws dance through the crimson light, crushing rather than smashing. In the blink of an eye, the guards are pulverized, their blood further deepening the crimson. Wait for me, my little Rudy. I'm coming to play with you. I'd kill you if you made a game like this now. See, we just need to get a little further in our timeline so that this is considered like cool by everyone. Like, there are people that already think this aesthetic looks like cool to remake, but we need to get to the point where people are like making games like this again and just like calling it an aesthetic. We need that. Right, it looks like the same blood spatter from Umineko, right? Like that. Like, did they just screen cap it and drag and drop it? Drag and drop? Like, the Manor security forces are in a panic. The number of enemies is unknown. It's 2. But for the Hado Manor, with all of its tight security, to be invaded so easily is utterly unimaginable. But their confusion only lasts briefly, because they die! Soon they regain their order and attack teams are dispatched to various areas in order to drive off the intruders. Men halt in their tracks. Before them is a black shape. Before them, a black shape is standing, an inferno raging at its back. It is a samurai dressed in black. He speaks to the guardsmen quietly. Nothing in his demeanor suggests that he means to face them. Withdraw. I dislike worthless killing. The guards' guns all roar out at once. Titus does not move. And when the gunfire ceases, Titus is still standing there, uninjured. No way! At Titus's feet lie the hundreds and thousands of bullets that were just fired. Each of them sliced neatly in half, lengthwise. Titus looks upon the men with pity and scorn. Worthless. There's a sound of a sword clearing its sheath, but that's all. Titus turns his back on the men, vanishing into the flames. None of them moves a muscle. Something explodes in the distance. Yet he doesn't even... Oh, I want all the guns to just split in half! Wait! Yeah! At the signal, their frozen world begins to move forward once more, as though it just remembered how, and the guards fall into pieces, spewing blood everywhere! Yeah! Peak! The sea of blood floats pieces. Blood floats pieces of unrecognizable flesh. Soon, they too are consumed by the flames. Worthless. Utterly worthless. Titus proceeds unscathed, with a scalding air, disappointment evident on his face. So, this is all the Hado Association is capable of? He had expected a little more, having heard much about the association's long war with the Black Lodge, but he remained unsatisfied. Tiberius alone would be enough. Once he loses interest, his usual laziness soon returns. If he leaves now, he won't have to deal with Tiberius's foul games anymore. Was that how they're gonna draw this out? It sounds like a good idea, so Titus finds himself heading towards the exit. But just then, he senses power nearby. Could this be the necronomicon? To think it was here. Interesting. Perhaps they will. A vague expectation in his heart. Titus returns the way he came. Oh, no more moving fire. Only still fire. That's how we know things have gotten serious. Dark man appears before us as we hurry down the halls. His long hair is tied back. Wait, it is? I feel like there was some disconnect between the character designers and the writers. Nudie is supposed to have black hair. This guy is supposed to have his hair tied behind. Someone didn't get the memo, I feel like. And he wears a black costume. You still do the sketches during the HC? There are none. This is the family-friendly version. And he even has 2 katanas at his waist, like a samurai from a TV show or something. But even though he looks kind of silly, the aura he emits makes it clear that he means business. This is the second time they have mentioned aura with this guy. He really is aura farming. It's not the same pressure as I felt from Master Therion, but a quieter, more ominous feeling. So you are the sorcerer chosen by the Necronomicon. I have been waiting. Yeah, invisible katanas. Yeah. What 2 katanas by his waist? Character designer, speak to me! There's no way we'd be able to play the uncensored version on YouTube. There's no way! I wouldn't be able to read any of it. I wouldn't be able to show any of it. There'd be no point. So you're the Pijapu terrorist that's been attacking, huh? We haven't been waiting for you? We haven't been waiting for you. Indeed. I am Titus, named among the disciples of the Black Lagoon, a member of the Anti-Cross. Huh? Anti-Cross? Masaka! His words strike fear into our hearts. Anti-Cross. Evil sorcerers who control Black Lodge. This guy is one of them? Indeed. You have the scent of a sorcerer. Your aura... That's the third time. That's the third time. Your aura is dark and loathsome. wait, okay, no. For a second, I heard myself say loathsome, and I was like, wait, lonesome? Is she just calling him a lonely boy? But no, she's not. I'll back up the samurai's claim. Wiping away my cold sweat, I prepare for battle. Order farmer, Demonbane, order shooter, Demonbane. Attack, attack, attack. Order necronomicon. Okay, we read that. I'm impressed that a big shot like you is leading the troops from the front line. Where's the rest of them? Titus shakes his head at my question. I have brought no followers. We are capable of completing missions on our own. You're saying that this is all you're doing? It sounds hard to believe, but I actually get it. This is the power of a true sorcerer. Well, there's two true sorcerers. Now that I've gotten a little better at magic, I can tell just how powerful he is. But Titus shakes his head again. No, there is one more. Yes, he should be taking care of Hadoruri at this moment. You are too late. Give up. We don't have time to be fooling around here. I have to take care of this guy fast. But he's strong. It'll be a tough fight. If I fight him, I won't make it in time. What can I do? Oh, there's his katana. Come on, master of the necronomicon. Let us do battle. Show me the supreme light that lies beyond the ultimate duel. Titus drops low and puts his hand to the hilt of his sword. He's ready to swipe it out at any moment. Have I no choice but to fight him? Oh! But then the butler steps forward. Yo, where was he keep? I think he's keeping it in his pants, literally. Don't give up! Get down! Wait, what? There's no time. Leave this to me, Mr. Daijuji. Please hurry to Mistress Ruri. While loosening his tie, the butler says some crazy stuff. He's totally nuts. I mean, we don't know. He could be pretty powerful. He hit his katanas with his immense aura. Absolutely. I think that might be it. I think you might be right. You're crazy. You're like silly, but he's a sorcerer. Sorry, but he's too much for you. Indeed. I do not wish to stain a duel with the blood of the weak. Begone. Titus spears the butler with his glare. A normal person would be petrified, but by the force of his killing intent. But the butler coolly takes that force of Titus's will, then smiles confidently. Mr. Daijuji, have you never wondered why the president of Hado Association is able to go anywhere she pleases with no guards? What? Sorcery is not the only path to becoming superhuman. I will show this conceited fellow the ultimate art of battle. I like this guy. But his eyebrows are on point. That is a sign of strength in this universe. Instead of like multiple ahoges being the sign of a main character, eyebrows are what really show your true strength. Maybe hair tie was meant for the butler? This isn't the first time though that I mean, it could have been. I'd have to go back and see, but they described Haronuri as having black hair. Like, 100% they described her as having black hair, and she has brown hair. So I think there is some character design elements that didn't make it from writing to art. Kuro, let's go! Well, there's no time, and this man might do better than you think. So says my instincts. Oba-chan ga itte ita. I shall live up to your expectations, Al-Azif. Mistress Rudy's room is straight down this hall. Please hurry. I'll leave the mistress to you. Got it. Don't die on me now. Black hair is certainly light, so relatable. I mean, if it's black hair, but then, you know, she just, like, dyed it a little. She wouldn't be allowed in certain Japanese schools, that's all I can say. Or you can make a giant robot teleport with magic. How is a butler fighting a tonic like crazy? Look, our main character isn't smart all the time. I dash past Titus, ignoring his demands for me to halt. Hang on, princess. Wait. You dare make a mockery of me! Titus prepares to strike down the fleeing Kudo, but Winfield holds back his hand. No. You wait. I will be your opponent. Ah! Ah! Oh, they fighting. Did he get longer? What is this? What is this stance? Oh god, this reminds me of some meme. Like, there's a cat that looks like this. Like a lanky cat that's like on its hind legs. And it doesn't have its hands exactly like this, but it... I'm gonna have to find this. It's gonna annoy me. He just undid his spine. He opened it. Oh, he does blink! Titus draws his sword as he turns. His blade moves faster than sound, but Winfield dodges it with a swaying motion. The tip of Titus's sword merely grazes Winfield's nose. I see. Your speed is quite terrifying. However, it is not too fast to avoid. Ha ha ha! When Titus sees his perfect slash, he unleashed dodge. Does he finally... When Titus sees his perfect slash, he unleashed dodge, does he finally recognize Winfield as dangerous? He steps back, resheathing his sword and preparing for another strike. The Make no Kame stance. Lameki no Kame stance? Masaka. It looks like I'll be able to go all out for a change. They're telling me that he's cracking his knuckles, but I'm telling you that he just cracked his spine. That's what that man did just now. He then begins to shadow box his feet dancing gracefully across the floor. Titus scowls with displeasure. Is that the fist fighting that passes for sport? Oh wait, gotta go deeper. Ahem. Is that the fist fighting that passes for sport in this country? Fool! You intend to do battle with me unarmed? Precisely. I'm completely unarmed. But do you know how dangerous I am without my gloves? Oh, is he taking off the gloves? Enough nonsense! Perish! Okay, so maybe the east is burning red. I think the east, west, north, and south are all burning red. Titus's katana leaps from its sheath. Before it's fully drawn, Winfield has vanished. What? A deep gash runs through Titus's cheek. As he draws his blade, Titus's body is forcibly twisted around like a screw. Drops of blood fly into the air. Winfield is standing before him, his fist still thrust out. Oh. You were able to dodge that, not bad. Gah! However, that was only the beginning. Boxing is humanity's ultimate art, refined over countless years. If you wish to insult it as mere sport, I shall have to show you each of its techniques thoroughly. Mr. Bushido! Oh my god, it's a Gundam reference before it was even actually a thing in Gundam. Oh my god. Mr. Bushido. Yuri has not left her room. No, she couldn't leave. Sweat rolls down her face, dripping from her chin. Her knees are shaking. Knees weak. Arms spaghetti. No matter how strong she tries to be, fear is not so easily resisted. Based reference for the best human pilot in the history of Gundam, Mr. Bushido. I just like that he went full weeb. I respect a man that can go full weeb, you know? You know, guys? Fear is not so easily spaghettied. Sometimes you just spaghetti, you know? The gunfire and explosions continue. She has no way of knowing what is happening. All she can do is wait and wonder. Suddenly, the gunfire ceases. You can no longer hear the shouts and screaming of her guards. In an instant, the manner is gone. Whoever wrote this really likes this word. Cacophony to utter silence. What happened? Her voice trembles. Anxiety presses down on her and the silence is just as bad. Squeak! Sound of the door opening breaks the silence. A single security guard enters. Judy instinctively sighs with relief and speaks, trying to regain her dignity. You! Just what is happening? Report at once! The guard does not answer. He just stands there with a vacant expression. Are you listening? Answer me! The man does not answer. His eyes are empty, lifeless. But Ludi's nervousness prevent her from noticing. Ah, no! You know who else? Oh my god, wait, you're right. Alright, it's forgiven. Curses. Stop this at once! You're making a fool of... The man's head suddenly bulges outward. This stretches his face into a caricature of a smile. Huh? In the blink of an eye, the man is swelled to twice his original size. Body reaches the breaking point and... Yeah, bye. Cacophony. No, it's not cool if you use it too much. At least not. Was it like a common word back then, or was he I can't remember his name right now. Was it like a normal word back then, or was he also just being dramatic in his writing? Explosion. A spray of blood erupts from the man's form, contaminating Ludi's face. Good evening, Miss Ludi. Little Miss Ludi. Who are you? He glares at him, trying to push away her fear with the clown. Clown cackles madly upon seeing this. Ludi, oh, chama. He should have voiced more evil characters. He does really well with it. Oh yes, what? How wonderful! I love how you're trying to be brave, little Rudy. My name is Tiberius. I'm one of the Black Lodge's Antichrist. Nice to meet you. But I think he's built normally, and he just has a bunch of layers on. Like, he's dressed for winter. Antichrist. The Grandmaster ordered me to take your life today. But... No, no. There's no need to be scared. You're so cute. It would be such a waste to kill you. Oh, we're gonna... Night. Oh, he's got such a good voice. I'm so sad he retired. So I make a request of the Grandmaster. My boss is really generous, so he said yes. Ludi can hear him licking his lips under his mask. A terrible feeling petrifies her. He said I can make little Ludi my toy. I'm so happy that I can do whatever I want to such a cute little girl. I've had a hard... All day just thinking about it. Rudy grabs a personal pistol from her desk and points it at Tiberius. Tiberius cackles again. Your hands are shaking, you know. He is, he's so good coded. Actually, it's possible that Hisoka was out by the time this was out. It is actually possible, I think. Because at the very least, Hunter x Hunter, I feel like, started before this came out. Because Hunter x Hunter's old. Quiet, you. If you come any closer, I'll shoot. Yes. Yes. Shoot me.
Kill me, please. Kill me, please. Please.
Okay, his pronunciation here is like actually really good. Hisoka was late 90s? Wasn't this... This was 2000s, wasn't it? Deus Machina Demonbane. 2000s? He's not PNing! Look, that's the evil face. He's not PNing. Yeah, so it's very possible that this guy was written with Hisoka in mind. It's like a possibility. Tiberius approaches Duty with his arms outstretched. He just wants a hug. Tiberius approaches Duty with... Oh wait, with each step he takes, Duty takes one step back. Soon, she is pinned in the corner of the room. Making a fool of me! She tries to pull the trigger, but it's no use. She can't fire. Her trembling finger has no strength. What's wrong? You can't shoot. Pulling together her remaining courage, or perhaps just driven by fear, Duty tries to pull the trigger again. But the gun is no longer in her hands. Uh-oh. Lies on the carpet, knocked away by Tiberius's claw. Where? You're too soft, Hato Duty. You have to kill when you have the chance, you know. Well, don't worry. I'll teach you all about how harsh the world is. Yes. That's it. That's what I want to, my little Ludi. I'm getting excited. I think he's a little too happy. Where's tears? Oh. And pushes her on the floor. He leans over, holding her down as she struggles. Wait, is that a maggot? Oh, ew! Oh god, he's got bugs in his mouth! Ew! Oh, gross! That's actually the worst part about this. It would be a shame if you broke so easily. So you're just gonna make me feel so fantastic, brother. Ew. Please do not bring out more bugs. No! No, it hurts! His masked face drawn closer towards Rudy. Something tiny plopped into the room. No! There's a horrible writhing sensation. Also, I just realized. Rudy isn't capitalized! Who do I have to call? I know she's supposed to be screaming here, but I like the idea that she's going, hi! Maggots. A number of maggots are attaching and crawling to the surface of the mask. Ludy's intuition warned her this clown is more than just a mere magician. He has something to be dreaded and feared. Now she's realizing that. Ludy, I need you to think a little more here. No dripping. A single maggot drops down the tip. No! Ludy can no longer contain her sanity. Guys, this is so gross. Tears begin to sting her eyes. Anytime, she surely will explode from panic.
Nani?
This gasp. What is this? The door is kicked away as a black shadow rushes into the room. Tiberius turns toward the shadow and swings a claw towards the direction. It's not capitalized on purpose, streamer. It's a metatextual commentary on it. She being reduced to just an object by the clown. You know what? I'll believe it. I'll believe it. Dump it. A black wing knocks Tiberius's claw. Conversely, a fist is driven straight into Tiberius's face. After taking an attack entirely, Tiberius was slammed into the wall. A black shadow stood before Ludy, as though to shield her. You're getting a little too carried away. I just barely made it. Said that perverted clown flying. I don't take my eyes off him as I call to the princess. You alright, princess? Oh, yes. Can you stand? If so, get back and stay away from this. Yes. After a brief pause, I feel the princess moving away behind me. I keep my focus ahead. The clown slowly rises to its feet, glaring at me with its now cracked mask. Oh my, you were here too, Daijuji-kuro! Isn't it nice to interrupt someone's ceremony of love? That wasn't what was happening. You're an anti-cross too? Oh, I guess you've met Titus already. What is he thinking, letting an enemy go? Jeez! Yep, I'm Tiberius. Let's get along, Daijuji baby. Oh, he's one too. He won't go down easy. I need to prepare to be attacked at any time. By the way, Kuro, I'm pretty mad right now. Tiberius' voice drops in tone. He covered the mask with his hand. The moment he dropped his hand, the mask on Tiberius replaced by an angry expression. I feel like I have to screen everything he says just in case. You did interrupt me as I was just about to have a pounding good time with little Mr. Ludy here. I don't know, I don't think that's proper, you know? His murderous aura. Oh, he's aura farming too? Hits me hard. How can I describe it? It's like something burning in my chest. Makes me want to vomit. Here he comes! The moment he drops his hand, the mask on Tiberius is replaced by an angry expression. I turn the black wings into blades and repel the two claws, but Maggie's wing cracks and shatters by the heavy blow? Oh, I managed to avoid this for now. Next time won't be so easy. What, dude? Char's not here. He goes into his deadly spin again. This is not good. Huh? Dude, what should we do? A second. Run! Run? To run or not to run? This is the question. Ba-bum-ba-dum-bum. What if this is gonna be one of those that doesn't actually matter what we do? I'm kind of interested what look at your enemy does though. Are we gonna get hypnotized? Wait, I hold on. I forgot. Hey. Yeah, like I feel like it could be bad, but that's why I'm kind of interested. I want to see. I wanted to run away, but if I did, wait. Hold on, the way that that's phrased. Oh no, okay, it's different. Hold on, okay, there. Sorry. I wanted to run away, but if I did, Lily would be in danger. I held myself up with determination. I'll try to time it right. Score a counter at the enemy. Use this! In that moment, a flash of light covers my vision. Sword wrapped in flames manifested before my eyes? I held the sword without a second thought. And swung it at Tiberius with every ounce of my strength? Okay, no, I like this. I like looking at my enemies. I can finally, finally I caught Peak again. Welcome in. Welcome back to Peak. Welcome back. I'm kasha. I gotta take photos. I gotta take photos of Bae. I actually don't like this character design at all. So worry not, Dornians. I'm not falling for this kind of man. Sword cuts through his claw like butter. I slice off the other hand's claw in the same way. What? Yeah, true. The armor is really cool. That's just too many muscles, guys. That's too much. What? Shocked, Tiberius jumps back. I turn my attention to the sword in my hand. Scimitar of Barzai! Nice to have it here. It's not just an excellent sword. The Scimitar of Barzai was originally used as a medium during arcane rituals. In other words, it's just like a wizard staff. 1% body fat. Oh, that does not sound fun at all. For all the themes and references in this game, his design incorporates none of them. I guess they wanted him to be like, you know, the blank slate. Although I guess technically his form is him like fusing with the necronomicon, so maybe he should have a little bit more reference to that. I can increase your power many times over. What more can I ask for? I'm not letting just chance get away. Now it's my turn. Tashi no deban! I close the distance in a single bound, bringing the scimitar slashing down on Tiberius. Realizing that he can't dodge by stepping back, Tiberius moves forward instead. Oh my god, wait, are we a Souls boss? Did he just dodge into us? Scimitar cleaves the air. Tiberius charges his low body, his body low to the ground. Don't get so cocky. Demonbane is roll slap? I think it is, guys. A hand-drawn sword, which aims at the heart, as if it could push through it. But before his attack reaches me, I stagger him with a punch to the face from my regenerated Magnus Wing. Now's my chance! Scimitar makes a single horizontal stroke across Tiberius' body. I guarantee if this game was made today, it would look a little bit more gross with the rise of proud monsters flickers. It'd probably have like, you know, there's that one like really famous Demonbane book. I think it's even on today's thumbnail. It would it would absolutely have like that veiny look to it. Sorry, I learned from fighting your boss. I'll never hesitate again. What are you pieces of poop sorcerers again? Hesitate against. That's what that. A breath of Tiberius' body begins to slide off the line, cutting across his waist, leaving his lower body standing. His upper torso slides off, falling to the floor. I don't think he's done. You underestimated me. That's pretty quick. I turn the princess without sparing Tiberius' course a second glance. No, you have to double tap! He's gonna become big. He's gonna get his own robot or something. He's gonna be like every Sentai character or Sentai villain of the week, to where they get destroyed and then they get bigged, and then you have to fight in the robot. She's still standing there silently with a blank look on her face. Sorry I was so late. Still, it looks like you're okay. Maybe I lost my energy upon hearing that, but I just fell there motionlessly. Alright? Ina, are you alright? I go to give her a hand, but then I realized that she's on the brink of crying. Oh no. Let's see, these two little guys in a big coat. They're just two munchkins. Tears have started to pour from her eyes. Well, everything's okay now, so don't worry. I don't want to hear that from you. I see. Sorry about that. She's doing pretty good. This is really, really awkward. What should I do? Eh? Why do we have so many choices today, you guys? Save. What do I do? What do I... Oh, wait, not exit. Beg for help? I guess that would make her feel better. That makes no sense. We're just gonna double check. It just blinked. Okay, we did. I think that's... Wait. Yeah, okay. That's just now. Console her? Shogunai! It can't be helped. I patted her head like a child. Alright, listen. Well, I would appreciate this. She doesn't seem like someone that would appreciate this. Who knows? Maybe though. Maybe she will like it. She gasped in surprise. And when she looked up, she isn't crying anymore. Could it be, though, that she's, like... Maybe she does like it because it reminds her of, like, her grandfather. Romantic interest lost. Now you are a grandfather replacement. Her eyes are so earnest. Now I'm starting to feel weird. Something wrong? Oh my god, we're replacement grandfather. We're replacement grandfather, you guys! princess averts her eyes in embarrassment. Oh, well, at least she's calmed down. See, this is why you should never take romantic advice from visual novels, guys. Most girls do not want to be head pat. Most. I am an exception. Alright, let's hurry to a safe place. Suddenly noticing her condition, I look away hastily. You think maybe we're not being shown something? Sorry. Because of Tiberius, her clothes are all messed up. The princess looks embarrassed, trying to hide her body. Now I feel even more awkward. Is this a good time to be so relaxed? Al's voice is strangely harsh. Well, I'm not relaxed or anything. Anyways, let's get... This is Daijuji! Is he alive again? Or is like his body gone? Chill runs up my spine. I twist my body and attempt to flee the sensation of approaching death, but I notice it too late. Okay, he's in the room. My back is penetrated. The impact felt like it was burning. Kudo! Edge. Winfield dances across the floor with light steps seeking an opening from every angle. Good darling Blue Gecko! In contrast, Titus stands silently, a stance devoid of intent. In stillness and in motion, the two face off. I see. Not bad. I can't find a single opening. However, it won't be too glaring at each other. It won't do to be glaring at each other like this forever. Let me begin. They are trying to send people into epileptic shock. The speed of his footwork increases, passing the limits of human sight. Secret technique, Tokata. Here I come. Ikimasu. Winfield vanishes in an explosion of air. Like, for real! Look away if you have any possible epilepsy problems. Holy. A roar fills Titus's ear, the sound of Winfield's feet striking the floor at the speed far beyond human comprehension. From the front, from the side, from behind, even on the walls. I know a Twitter copy paste that sounds like that. Small explosions reside in Titus's ears from each direction. Ultra fast footwork in the three dimensions. That is Winfield's secret technique. I feel like you know the one I'm talking about, G. I think you know. Titus does not move. No, I like the solar flare in the morning. This is like, you know how they tell you, like, in the winter you're supposed to get, like, one of those, like, sunlights? So that you can, like, you can wake up in the morning. That's what this is, for anyone who's experiencing this in the morning. He closes his eyes, sharpening his senses. He feels the pressure, every cell in his body warning him of the danger. Godlike attack comes, and his godlike senses catch it. The exchange lasts for a 10,000th of a second. Titus's sword slices a piece of Winfield's shirt, and Winfield's left uppercut peels a layer of skin from Titus's chin. Neither is a clean hit. True, I'm afraid. But where Titus has already slashed with his sword, Winfield still has his right fist. From his position, the difference in speed is clear. Ooh! The butler literally got hands. Did I save this? I did, okay. Your buckler looks really cool. This is just really nice art. Oh, I didn't read what it said. Actually, now that I think about it. Winfield's right fist streaks toward Titus's face. This blow could end the battle. But something unbelievable happens. A second katana grows from Titus's empty hand. A second one. While the blade is still emerging, Titus thrusts his palm at Winfield. Their attacks cross. The white flash erupts inside their heads. Winfield's fist smashes into Titus' face, and Titus' sword pierces Winfield's right leg. Titus goes flying, where Winfield falls to one knee. Well, now he's got two. Titus stands, forcing the shaking knee to be still. Blood pours from his nose. Winfield stands, forcing strength into his numb leg. Blood pours from his wound. The two take their stances, neither making a move. A brief moment passes. I saw it. Titus mutters under his breath. Winfield frowns. So what? You must have seen it as well. The white light. Winfield knew. When their attacks cross, there was a momentary white flash in his head. Okay, so it's exactly as it described it. Nitoryu! It was the sparks cast by their colliding forces. I recognize you. I apologize for underestimating you. I never expected to meet such a worthy man in this place. But I can burn myself in the flames of battle thanks to you, warrior. There is no need to thank me. I am only being loyal to my duty. These fists exist for mistress duties. In my homeland, we call that the spirit of Chu. Oh, so is he actually Japanese? I see. So this is the strength of the one who is supported by conviction. For I have turned my back on the 8 virtues. I've chosen to walk the path of the damned. It is a state of mind that can never be reached. Oh. Oh guys, he's taking position. The laugh of self-derision? Derision? Titus pushes the katana out of his left hand completely and grabs its hilt. Two sword style. Oh, now we got the true Nitoryu. Indeed. Now then, can you evade the rage of these 2 swords with that wounded leg? You jest. Speed is not my only card to play. Let me show you. Outside of the ring. A brief silence falls. This time it is Titus who breaks it. Winfield feels his bloodlust, like that of a leopard springing on its prey. I can't be defeated here. Not my body. So how's Daijuji doing? This is also this is very One Piece that we keep going back and forth between the fights. Oh, you want to see a fight to the very end? That's funny. Nope. Next fight. No vomits blood, collapsing right before Duty's eyes. Something white is sticking out of his back. Bone. His wound is deep. Blood is pouring from the hole, staining the carpet red. Hold on, Kudo! Shadow falls over Al while she smacks Kudo's face. Looking up, she is struck speechless for a moment, but that gives way to anger. You! You let your guard down, Kudo. You let your guard down, Kudo! Tiberius should have been defeated, but there he stands. Yeah, he's a little. So you got like a little on your nose and like other places, like all over, just a little bit, just a teeny bit. Impossible. His lower body was completely severed. Yet there he stands, looking down upon Kudo. I see. You get it now? His mask shatters. Is he just all bugs? Oops, all bugs. The pieces falling to the floor. Yes and no. These screams echo across the room. Skin and its face has peeled away, and its exposed teeth are twisted with joy. There is no lower body. Tiberius' torso is being supported by his entrails alone. The severed intestines writhe like separate creatures. Oh, you were dead from the start! That's right. I've achieved immortality with the powers of this Divermus Mysterious. Tiberius proudly holds his grimoire aloft. Oh, can I get it? Can I look at that real quick? Can I, no, don't worry about this flame. Don't think about it. Can I just look at your grimoire really quickly? It is a large black volume with iron fitting. Its surface covered with wriggling maggots. He brutally rips the bone from Kudo's back. Kudo jerks widely, blood flowing from his wounds. Can I have my rib back now? I just don't feel together without it. You! How dare you! Yeah, I like that they couldn't figure out how to, like, they didn't want to redraw this, so they just made it really shiny down there. They're like, oh, we don't want to redraw this because it makes sense for her skirt to be up, but, like, we have to make it PG. Increase the light! Al returns to her normal form and begins to weave a spell. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, this could definitely get questionable. I can see how this can get questionable real quick. Jellies are already immortal. I don't need it. No, I'm looking to burn his book. However, Tiberius' writhing intestines wrap around her, seizing her limbs. Curse you! Ooh, you wanted to play with me too, Al? Okay. It's really so wonderful. Oh, I can do this like... I cannot... Wait. I can't do you like this. Okay. Tiberius snaps his fingers, and his abandoned lower body starts walking toward him. When it reaches his torso, the severed intestines join with each other, drawing the halves of the body together. Tiberius regenerates to his original state, but the intestines that are binding out remain. Now then, let's join. Come join us, my little duty. Gasp. The intestine sees Duty, who is trying to escape. They tied both of her wrists and lifted her body. Uh-oh, her legs were lifted from the floor like she was being hanged! Oh yeah, there's definitely... do you see where her legs are? No! What is this? Despite her struggle, her legs only kicked through empty space. Another intestine approached and crawled on her thigh. Duty was shaking from its disgusting touch. The intestine wraps and slowly... Was the person writing this, like... Did they not like it? I feel like their writing's just gone, like, way down. The intestine wraps and slowly moving up Duty's body. Like, they've lost the ability to write, and I feel like this was uncomfortable for them. The tentacles from the intestines, which giving off a rotten odor, it was slippery and sticky, hitting Duty's body in slime. Not the slime! No, get off of me! Another intestine is approaching, wrapping it around her body. It's so good to be young. Your skin is so beautiful, I'm jealous. It hurts! It hurts! I hate this! What are you crying for? We only just started. Wait for me a bit, Al. 30 years. First if she gets preferential treatment. You've seen this anime before, huh? Omega? Huh? Mr. Omega Ultima? Huh? Now, it's time to get to the real thing. Being the leader of the Hado Association no longer held any meaning. She could only cry and struggle in despair. Yet this only fueled Tiberius' sadistic urge even more. I'll give something you won't forget for the rest of your life. Someone please help. Please save me. Yeah! That's far enough, you rotten corpse. No, I'm surprised he didn't just like cuss out. Also, hello, good morning. Hearing those words, everyone stopped moving. Tiberius glares at this voice's owner, and with the eyes brimming with murderous intent. You sure are persistent. How annoying. Daijuji Kuro. Oh, he angry. He was standing. Oh, he very angry. He looks like he has his very own mask. He stole the mask. What a cheater. Oh, we got the good music. We got the fight music. He lost so much blood. His face was pale. It was so weak that he had to use scimitar of Barzai as a cane to support himself. Yet he, Daijuji Kuro, was standing. Kuro! Are you okay? Kuro! Oh, she definitely does not care anymore. Even now, he looks as though on the verge of death, even giving off an ephemeral impression akin to a ghost. In contrast, his eyes were not dead. Inside was overwhelming anger and hatred. The righteous anger and the hatred towards evil are there. Daijuji Kuro has not been defeated. Who said that? You're awful persistent, to be honest. Sorry, princess, it's my fault. You had to go through this. I put my client in danger twice now. Dummy like me is messing with Demonbane. I understand why you'd be pissed off. Mr. Daijuji. But at least I'm gonna take responsibility. I'll kill this rotten corpse dead! Oh my. You're awfully energetic for someone with one foot in the grave. Shut up. Stop talking. Don't even breathe the same air as me. You stink, you rotten fruit monster. You're really getting on my nerves. Tiberius' bloodlust intensifies. Oh my god, this is true aura. It's really starting to make me sick. Oh, what are you doing playing over there? Get back here already! You have no right to say that after being dead all this time. I don't even know what I've been... You don't even know what I've been through. I feel Al's power flowing into me again. Al shrinks to palm size again and escapes easily from Tiberius' intestines. She was just like waiting. The pain in my back suddenly ceases. I devoted enough power to stop the bleeding and relieve pain. It's only emergency treatment, so don't push it. Oh yeah, magic ibuprofen. Good enough. Tiberius attacks with his entrails. The chemicals shatter the floor. I dodge by leaping over them and then fling the scimitar at his face. The scimitar flies off in a different direction. Ah, how silly. You just threw away your only weapon, except it comes back! You think this is the only one I've got? What? What? Hold up, what is Al doing? What is Al doing? Al? This is supposed to be a serious picture. Al, what are you doing? I wish we could enhance. How do I enhance the picture? I raised scimitar for an attack. There's another scimitar bullseye in my hand, and when I land, I dash toward Tiberius, my body streaking across the floor. I raise the scimitar for an attack. Tiberius responds reflectively by wielding his entrails like whips. Ugh. Trying to smack the scimitar out of my hands. Got him! The sound of a breaking mirror, the scimitar shatters into countless shards of glass. Oh! Mirror of Nitocris? Each and every one of the shards is linked to my consciousness. All of them fly towards Tiberius. Good turning, Vaso! Pierce! They stab his head, eyes, throat, and belly. Shouldn't we be going after the book? Am I crazy? Ah! All the shards slice Tiberius around his body. They pierce his eyes, throat, and stomach. We've come at a very gory time, Vaso. He covers his face, screaming in agony. I put a lot of power into that attack, so it must be having an effect. I'm not done yet. Get back here! Scimitar Tiberius got to have been discarded. Arcs around through the air and streaks toward him. With his eyes gouged out, Tiberius can't dodge the attack. It severs the tentacles holding the princess. She's free! Princess falls onto the floor, but thanks to the carpet, is uninjured. I don't think that's how carpet works. Kisama! Go, 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 go! I feel like you would want him down first at the same time. Oh, true. Okay, I'm looking up to more gory videos. Gasp. Watching. I don't even know if this would be allowed. I was gonna say like watching like ER dissection videos, but I don't think that's allowed on YouTube. I grabbed the returning scimitar and without a moment's hesitation slashed Tiberius. The blade cuts him in half from his left shoulder down to his right abdomen. Got you! They are, though. Surgical stuff still ends up on YouTube. Maybe they just get demonetized and people keep them up regardless. Ew. It's not enough. I think it's time to test this immortality you're so proud of. For starters, I'll turn you into fish food! Tiberius can even finish falling apart. I lay into him with another stroke. It's time to make pate. And another, and another, and another one, and another, and another, and another one, and another one. Faster and faster and faster and faster. Slash, 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 slash. Friendship group, we used to have a day of gore videos with big edgy teenagers. What a time. I slashed Tiberius again and again, tens of hundreds of times. Each stroke, the scimitar is faster than the last, and his body soon begins to lose any meaningful shape. Don't mess with me! The fact that he can still talk after being sliced into like thousands of pieces already. The sudden thunderous roar fills the room as something massive smashes through the wall. Its overwhelming size envelops me. Mr. Daijuji! Steel hand. The enormous mechanical hand closes on me, trying to crush me to death. Oops. It can't be! The Deus Machina? I summon Beelzebub, the Deus Machina of Divermus Materis! Gorge thyself! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? We're following Sentai logic. Winfield versus Titus, round 2! Ding 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 ding! I'm contrast to what round 1, this time it is Winfield who meets the attacks of Titus. Sword and fist are unleashed, but at the moment, the Huddle Manor trembles. What's that? Woo! Oh, shit, it's actually a different mecha now. Through a nearby window, Winfield can see the shape of an enormous machine. Black Lodge Destroyer robot. No! Its form is different from all the enemies that they faced before. Furious. At full summon his Deus Machina. He must have had a harder battle than he anticipated. Deus Machina? How many Deus Machinas we got walking around? Robes? Yeah, why is he clothed? I guess robots get cold too. He remembers what Al said. Deus Machina, artificial gods that the most powerful grimoires can summon. They are on an entirely different level than destroyer robots. And the worst part is, Deus Machina appears to be attacking Nudi's room. Mistress! Stop! You should understand how foolish it is to turn your back on me. Curse you. I care not what happens to the others. All that matters is that you stand before me. That brilliant light of battle before my eyes. What more could one wish for? As a fellow warrior, you should understand the greatness of combat. Huh? Who? Dare? You shouldn't assume that everyone has the same values as you, sinner. You're... Oh! There's a sudden white angel standing behind Titus. Titus turns around in annoyance. Oh, cause he can't kill her. So it's you, Angel of White. I see you still believe yourself to be fighting for justice. You call me a sinner? Indeed I am. The sins I have committed have made me the strongest sorcerer. But what of you, White Angel? If it is sin we speak of, you are quite the sinner yourself. How absurd! You bear the name of Metatron, King of Angels. I have never claimed justice. My name is a symbol of my vow. I shall hunt all of the demons and evil creatures that lurk in this world. That is the task of an angel. That aside, what will you do now? If you mean to continue, you'll be fighting me too. I am not so conceited as to believe that I can take you and this man at the same time. I have already promised Sandalphon that I will not do battle with you before he does. Titus sheaths his sword and walks calmly past Metatron. Before he vanishes from sight, he turns back and speaks to Winfield. I have not yet heard your name. Will you tell it to me? I am Winfield, steward of the Hado family. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Indeed, Warrior Winfield! Let us settle this another time. After Titus disappears into flame, Winfield turns to Metatron. You saved me, Metatron. I want to thank you properly, but... Yes, hurry. Princess! I grab the princess and fly through the collapsed ceiling into the open sky. Once I'm high enough, I can see the full shape of the Deus Machina. Oh, there we can see some of her clothes ripped off. Look it! I guess this was safe enough. Hold on. Actually, wait, did I save that picture? I didn't. Dude, this is where it's good. Da-da-da. Oops. Ba-ba-ba. Alright, picture has been taken. Ludi's face looks really cute in this. Maggia swing! I swiftly send to escape the blast. By gazing down at it from the sky, I was finally able to grasp the full form of the Deus Machina. Oh, it kind of looks grotesque as well. Wow. The show was freaked out face they did. They showed him dead. And now we've got his Deus Machina. He's got a big schnoz. Is that his schnoz or is that his chin? So if his mouth is here, is this not like just like a gigantic chin? Pile of flesh that was Tiberius whirls atop the Deus Machina, rising into a whirlwind of meat that gradually regains humanoid shape. Organs knit together, bones form and harden, muscles shaping around them, and in a few moments, Tiberius is back to his original form. Wait, so it is robot, check. Crazy chin, check. Voice actor, check. This is nuts. That hurts. That hurts, Daijuji Kudo. It looks like I'll have to punish you. Beelzeboost! A magic circle appears on the chest of the Deus Machina, drawing Tiberius close inside. Looks like he's entered the cockpit. Super! It isn't. We found out quickly that it is his voice actor. Deus Machina raises its fist, so I fly even higher. But I'm able to control my flight. I lose buoyancy, begin to fall. I think you should set her down. Hey, Kudo! Oh no. I flap my wings to slow the speed of descent, holding Princess tightly to protect her from the incoming impact. Touchdown, trying to kick off the ground. The shock numbs me from the tips of my toes to the top of my head. Unable to bear, I fall to my knees. Well, at least I managed not to crash. It sounds like he's saying big debut. Oh my god, is he gonna have a debut as a VTuber? Oh my god. I sigh with relief. When I look at her, see that the princess is staring up at me. Her face pale. Sorry, I screwed that up a little. More importantly, Mr. Taijuji! Girl's body loses speed and falls out of the sky. Preparing to crash, Kudo holds Rudy tightly to him, Rudy clinging to him, wrapping her hands around his back. She feels something wet. Before she can realize what it is, they land. Is he bleeding? I mean, he did get stabbed in the back, so... Shock is strong, but thanks to Kudo's protection, Nudi is uninjured. However, he looks at her hand over Kudo's shoulder. Her palm is stained red with blood. Blood drips from Kudo's back, the bright drops turning the ground red. Sorry, I screwed up a little. He apologizes for the rough landing. This isn't the time for that. More importantly, Mr. Taijuji, you... Oh no, he put the visor on! The Cyclops visor on! So much blood. Mystery that he's still conscious. You open your wounds again! I told you it was just an emergency treatment! Yeah, I blacked out a little there. At least I came out of it before we crashed. Don't be so reckless! It's dangerous to stop your blood flow again! Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna let us get away. Alright. I'm kinda digging this. I'm kinda digging... He's got the round shoulders, you guys. I dig it. I don't know about the hands as much, but I like that, like, this mech's got like a little hoodie on. He's got a little hoodie, and it's, you know, it's nicely showing his muscles, his mecha muscles. He's edgy Frankie. When he's eating, his name is Daichuji. He always makes sure to chew everything. Like, yeah, he's got that crazy chin. Hands look like weights on cable machines. They do. I don't know. His hands are doing weird things. Like this, like you see fingers here. Are those fingers? We'll find out. Oh wait, no, I wanted to take a picture. Did I take a picture? I did, but I didn't save it. Kudo tilts his head at Beelzebub's behind him and curses. He sits Duty down and turns to face the Deus Machina. His blood-stained back is laid bare before Duty's to see. I mean, maybe if we had a mecha. I was going to keep fighting, Mr. Daijuji! Sorry, I'm gonna have to use Demonbane again. That's not what I mean! We have to run away! And go where? If you don't get treated soon, it'll be too late! Not satisfied yet. That's your reason? Not just that. If we leave that cycle alone, who knows what he'll do next? You have to finish him here. But you can't! The blood! There's so much blood! Seeing Kudo's wounds, pushes Duty over the edge. Kudo scratches his cheek out of embarrassment, and he strokes Duty's disheveled hair, just as he had before. Not gonna die. With that baseless declaration, Kudo turns his face to Beelzebub and shouts, "Let's do it, Al!" But either way, I don't think he's gonna let us go. Very well. If I decide that you can't handle it, we're running no matter what. Don't worry about that, let's go. Demonbane! It's the same, Duty thought when Kudo patted her head. It's the same as back then. When her grandfather patted her head? Back then. At her parents' funeral. Her parents' grand funeral. She had been crying against the gravestone, and her grandfather had silently watched over her sorrow. That day she had asked her grandfather a question. Her words had been filled with all the strength her powerless self could muster, innocent and desperate in her pitiful hate. Those words had been, "Why? Why did such a terrible thing happen? Is there no God in this world?" No. No. Kami-sama! Inayo! Grandfather. Her grandfather had accepted her hate. And without saying a word, he rested a hand gently on her head. His hand had been rough, but big and warm. It's the same. The warmth of Kudo's hand is the same as that of her grandfather's. Without saying a word, he rested his hand gently on her head. This hand of his has an awesome power! That had been rough and big and warm. Their warmth, their strength, their ability to accept all sorrow and anger and hate. From the hate-scorched sky with the righteous anger in our hearts, we draw forth the sword that smites evil. Her grandfather had answered her then. His words, his emotions. She remembers them well. These words are still carved into her heart. They were the words that gave Duty the will to fight. Back then, her grandfather had said, Duty, it may be true that the world is filled with evil. However, it is also true that there exists justice that hates that evil. That justice may be so very small. That justice may merely be a powerless thing that sleeps in people's hearts. But the day will surely come When that justice awakens, the day will come when someone takes on the unstained blade and with it destroys all evil. It was with that wish that her grandfather, Hado Kozo, had given his steel giant its name. Thou art the innocent blade, Demonbane! Oh, look at him go. Whoa! 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 There you are, Demonbane. I'll show you the true power of a true Deus Machina. Kuro! Yeah, I hear you. If you're going to fight, pull yourself together. Enemy is a Deus Machina. The slightest opening will get you killed. I mean, we're already dying. Yeah, I got it. Oh, the music's so good. I focus... Ooh, wait. I focus my fading consciousness. Deus Machina, Beelzebub. He called it. Just by looking at it, I can tell it's on a whole different level from Destroyer robots. Can I defeat it with my power? No, I have to win. That's what Demonbane is for! Kiddo, 5 minutes. Finish it in 5 minutes. That's your body's limit. What? Like, this reminds me of something. I don't know what, but this reminds me of something. Did I say that? I did. Like some evil creature that already exists in our world. Fictional, obviously. I think it's like the teeth. Like the teeth with the black surrounding it, I feel like is something, but I have no idea what they could be. Crazy against this guy. Crazy enough to be fighting with your wounds. Looks like a Nomu from MHA, My Hero Academia. Nomu? I don't know if I got that far. Evangelion? Maybe? I'm gonna have to poke around. I don't know where it could be from. Beasts and people are stronger when wounded. That's adrenaline. Elizabeth charges low to the ground, spearing Demonbane with its arm. Demonbane shatters into shards of glass. You think that'll work twice? Elizabeth spews some sort of liquid from what I guess is its mouth. You shouldn't be able to see Demonbane through the mirror's magic. Jamming, but his attack comes right for us. No, Demonbane! Those are big purple buff bird-faced monsters? I don't know if it's that. I'd have to look them up later. Liquid drenches Demonbane. Oh no, Demonbane, no! Smoke rising from the adamant armor as it is eaten away. Acid? He vomits a second shot of the powerful acid, which I barely dodge. Part of the manor behind me is completely dissolved. Come on, what's wrong? You can't do anything just by running, you know. I don't plan to keep running, of course. But if 5 minutes is my limit, I need to finish it with a single attack. I have to find a decisive opening. You're starting to bore me. This theme is good. This theme is very good. Like, I was initially thinking Evangelion, but I can't think specifically of what. I will have to search. I'll get back to you guys. Elizabeth first connects. At the same time, a shock rips through Demonbane, like it's just had a high-tension electrical current run through it. No! See, that's just too many muscles, you guys. Several hundred magic currents all clash at the same time. Rendered powerless, Demonbane falls to its knees. What's wrong with Demonbane? bad trip wine? Did he drug us? Too easy. Now to put you out of your misery. Uh-oh. Like what is there? Why do his hands look like that? What do they form? What function do they hold? Beelzebub raises his arm. A raging spear of blinding light begins to form between them. Like grows brighter and brighter. Got a bad feeling about this. My magic circuits have been corrupted by some miasma. It'll take time to recover them. You're finished now by your own power. Metatron is here to help. Countless beams strike Beelzebub from the side. A shower of lightning ruins his concentration, and the spear of light vanishes. Make a faint mana transfer. No! All arm day. How could he do this? What? Ooh. I feel like this is a different picture of her doing cool things. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for assisting us. Thank you. Damn you, Metatron! Don't mess with me! Beelzebub forms several layers of barrier field, shielding itself completely from the beams. For the moment, all of its attention is focused on Metatron. Now's our chance! Move! Mistress Rudy, are you alright? If runs over to Rudy, who is watching the two machines battle. It's dangerous here. Come, let's go to the command center. Mistress Rudy. Rudy doesn't answer. It's as though her entire soul is focused on Demonbane. Adorning Coleman. Did you also watch Full Metal Alchemist? Because the black teeth also looks like prize tendrils. Yeah, I could kind of see that as well. I feel like there's specific... It's possible there's like a form of the tendrils that I'm thinking of, but it's not like the tendrils themselves. I pummeled Demonbane's right fist against Beelzebub. The silver blood that runs through Demonbane's veins purified the miasma. Okay, now let's move. Let's do this. Chain severing system activate. Timus Kritia. What? Wait, is he saying that? Why is he Atlantis striking? Oh, okay, that's ours. I think that was the wrong image. I think that was a mistake. The close range pulverization spell, powered by the energy of warp space time. It's the most powerful attack available to Demonbane without support from base. My kit catches only Beelzebub's robe as its body leaps into the air. Ba-bum. We missed! Not yet! Scimitar of Banzai! Woo! Now we get the blade with the mech and the... Oh! Okay, kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, kasha. Kasha, 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 kasha. Kasha, kasha, kasha. Save that, save that. It's a cool blade. Of course, Demonbane can use it too. I swing it with all my might, sending a wave of rending force streaking through the air towards Beelzebub. Beelzebub releases a spear of light before the wave of the slash sent by the scimitar prison collides with the ball of light halfway. The air itself explodes. The collision of the two forces pulverizes and scorches each other into nothingness. What was that? Oh, wait, that wasn't just... Okay, that was him actually saying something. I thought he was just going, ugh. Kuthuga. 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 Can it be? That's right, Al. Just like this. Now back on the ground, Beelzebub clasp its hands together. Is that from our book? Or is that from another book? At the signal, a whirlwind of paper surrounds Beelzebub. Its presence, those are definitely Al's pages. I knew it. The records concern the great old one. What? Is this a different one, or is this supposed to be... I mean, we haven't avoided any... Is there something... Is there Cthulhu that's different from Cthulhu? Is there Cthulhu and a Cthulhu? Wait, so they've got their hands on their pages? Don't think Black Lodge is made of hack mages like you! Cthulhu these nuts! What does Cthulhu mean in this case? Explain to me exactly what is happening to these nuts. We are far superior to you in matters of sorcery. Now then, die! Cthulhu is different! That makes sense. So I feel like bringing up Cthulhu. If they do it all! I feel like it'd be too soon. Elizabeth forms a third spear of light. This one is far larger than the others. It grows in intensity and ferocity, raging and howling like the hounds of hell. This time for real, okay? Said your prayers yet? The great old one, Cthulhu, the divine manifestation of flame that lives in the star of Fumohat. Those flames form with this power are like pure plasma. Man, it just keeps getting worse and worse. Cthulhu's daughter, Cthulhu? Adorable. Oh, he's speaking another language now. Fiflugi, Nugwa, Cthulhu, Formha, Nuguga, Nafsha, Ya, Cthulhu! Same, buddy, same. The spear shines with the light of the ultimate destruction. Unimaginable heat bearing its fangs at Demonbane. I don't move. I grip the scimitar bar's eye, focusing my senses. What are you doing? Run, Kuro! Fortunately, even if I could dodge it, my body's at its limit. My only hope is to pull a victory out of this crisis. Oh, batter up! Focus. 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 I know. The way which the code for everything in this world is created. I am holding, grasping, the rushing spring of my thoughts. That feeling once more. I know them. Oh, we got the music! Knowing them. Know them. Magic. Theory. Power. The world. Run. I've run through the world. The whole of the cosmos seeking the law that will free me from this curse. I can find it. If anyone can, it's me. In that instant, in that moment, I become Laplus's demon. Inner shape of the plasma sphere. I see it clearly. I see the center of the spear, the nucleus of its power. Isolate! My scimitar moves at the speed of thought. For an instant, the world freezes, and then... Impossible! The pages of the grimoire float through the air. My stroke has severed the spear, returning Al's fragments to their original form. Look at how cool he looks. Ah! Kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, 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 kasha. Kasha, 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 kasha. Kasha, 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 kasha. Utterly shocked, the enemy is motionless. I see it. Victory! I bring this avatar back in a second stroke, sending a blade of energy straight towards Beelzebub. Beelzebub is a tiny bit faster. It twists out of the way, and a wave of energy only succeeds in severing one of its arms. I screwed up. And at my limit, sleep comes upon me with dreadful insistence, dragging me into deep darkness. After all this, Kudo! This is the second time you've disgraced me. Howling with rage, Tiberius approaches to finish Demonbane. But just as he prepares the final blow, a voice rings inside his head. That's enough, Tiberius. Withdraw. Grand Master, don't be silly. How can one of the Anticross back down after this? Our mission is complete. I repeat, withdraw. How can I not kill my enemy and still call myself Black Lodge? I'll destroy that little thing with my own hands. Tiberius has utterly lost control of himself, yet suddenly his agitation stops. A sudden horrible chill runs up his spine. Someone has stabbed him with an icicle, and then his brain is racked by unimaginable pain. Did Therion just kill from like miles away? Tiberius, I think highly of your abilities. I can't bring myself to invade, insult, and destroy your mind. The quiet, gentle, cold, and gloomy voice of Master Therion resounds. In him is ease of an absolute being. This is the last time I will say it. Understand? Withdraw. Yes! Forgive me! Forgive me! Forgive me! A shadow spreads under Balthus's feet, and the machine slowly begins to shrink into it. Remember this, Daijuji Kudo. The next time we meet, I'll show you what living hell is! He'll be begging me to kill you. Will I, though? Leaving behind some shocking phrases, Beelzebub vanishes from sight. The sun has sunk beneath the horizon, the night sky gradually turning dark blue. The meeting was over. That's it, guys. That's the meeting for today. Work's done. Just another day of meetings at the office. This is a temple throne room. The gloom is held at bay by the lights of torches and those ever-burning holy flames. One can sometimes catch a glimpse of the otherworldly shadows as they shadows. Are they really just illusions? Interesting that they always have to start off us in this room with that. What is the significance? Or is it just making fun of our OG authors' insistence on repeating things? The ruler sits upon his throne, a tiny smile on his face as he stares into the crystal set before him. Within the crystal, he can see the shape of Demonbane standing against the night sky. Through it, Master Therion has watched over the entirety of the battle. Is this alright, Grand Master? Standing to the side, Augustus speaks. Still smiling, Master Therion inclines his head teasingly. Is what alright, Augustus? While speaking, Master Therion places a finger inside I still can't say her name. Etheldrada's mouth The look of ecstasy on her face as the tutor coils her tongue around Master Therion's finger. Augustus watches all of this out of the corner of his eye. In this battle, the fragment of Al-Azif that we gathered have fallen into the hands of the enemy. Thinking about it from the perspective of a weekly TV show, and they have the narration of the state of affairs of an evil layer. Yeah, it is kind of like that. That as well. Master Theria makes a simple decoration. The smile of joy is still like a gaping void in his face. I could be wrong, Dornians. Feel free to correct me. I feel like you should never describe a normal smile of joy as a gaping void. I could be wrong again. I don't... that is true evil. In the first place, Al-Azif must be complete to be of any use. Whether her fragments are with me or Daijuji Kudo, it all will be the same in the end. And as for the Hado Association, you can say that was entertainment. Don't get angry over trivial matters, Augustus. You wouldn't mind your smile being called a void? Yes, understood. Augustus withdraws, putting an end to the topic. But in his heart, he is not yet convinced. He cannot help a certain doubt from floating into his mind. What are you thinking, Grandmaster? It's as if you're making the enemy stronger on purpose. He is! He's one of those evil villains! He's like, it's not worth fighting my enemy if they aren't at their strongest, and by strongest, I mean, like, they have the potential to kill me. You gotta be a cautious evil villain, okay? If you're too confident, it'll be your demise. Kudo! Hold on, Kudo! This is bad. He's lost too much blood. Field, call the medical team! At once. Was it Goku Day? What is Goku Day? Yeah! It'll soon not be Goku Day for me, but happy Goku Day! Steve, what are you doing? He's still losing blood! Oh, this is the limit of my magic treatment! Okay, what's all the fuss? We're at the blood fusion stop! Get up, Kudo! Kudo! Hang on, Kudo! Leica and the kids are here. Why do you all look so serious? Up already, let me get some sleep. I'm working so much recently. So exhausted. I Juji Kudo, come from a totally average background. My parents had an average romance, an average marriage, and an average household. And then I was born to them, a perfectly average blessing. Just like everything else, I had an average amount of happiness, but I never felt dissatisfied. There's one unusual thing about me, and was that my dad had a thing for the occult. I naturally was influenced by it. That's about it. I read all my dad's books, myths and legends, treatises on black magic, and all sorts of nonsensical ramblings. And there might even have been a true grimoire in the mix. But in the end, it was just a hobby for me and my dad. Barely enough for us to earn exasperated sighs from my mother. I guess we were completely average after all. Thanks to my father's job, we had to leave our country to come to America. America. From there, everything went downhill. Parents died. Oh, yeah, that's pretty downhill. When I was just a kid, my father died of some nervous system disease. My mother tried to raise me by herself, but perhaps it was too much for her. She fell sick and died soon after. I was 18 years old. Okay, so seems like majority of his childhood was normal, and then They moved to America and everybody's died. Yeah, that'll do it. No relatives to rely on, I fell into depression. I knew that I was alone in the world. Then, a letter came. Sent to me by headmaster Miskatonic University in Arkham City. It said that I'd be given full scholarship if I agreed to a certain condition. Scholarship would not only cover all tuition, but also include a small stipend for living expenses. I couldn't believe how sweet the deal was, but why? Why would I, with no connection whatsoever to Miskatonic University, be offered such a chance? I mean, if that doesn't spell he's been destined for this, I don't know what does, really. I don't know what does. That is pure, you were chosen from the beginning. You, mister, were not average. Your dad was not just into the occult. I think there was a lot going on. The only clue was the condition set by the university. The term had been that I would enroll in the occult studies department, but that my official field would be archaeology, and I would not speak a word of my true studies. Yeah, I dabbled in a little of the occult, but it did have some. But did it have something to do with that? It was a pretty baffling situation, but I wasn't about to refuse such a good offer, and thus I came to Pish City. Why do we have? Oh wait, it's supposed to be sepia. Okay. I get it. Yeah, okay. I was like, why do we have a yellow filter over everything? I get it. I took the deal and moved to Arkham City. From what I heard later, I'd apparently had the support of a certain individual. We built Piss City! They never told me who my mysterious benefactor had been. For my part, I ended up dropping out after only 2 years. No doubt disappointing whoever it was. Who was it? Whoever it was, they knew. They knew something. I mean, given that there's probably time space something. Maybe it's like an older us. Maybe it's an older us that funded it. There's something crazy happening. Hi, Juji Kuno. You will become a sorcerer. Those were the words that old man, Armitage said to me upon my arrival. I'm Leika. Wait, I'm Leika, the sister in charge of this church. It's a pleasure to meet you. I met Leika back then, too. Early this morning, a destroyer robot belonging to the cult of sorcerers known as Black Lodge went on a rampage in Sector 26. First time I saw the damage done by a destroyer robot, I was pretty freaked out. I wondered what kind of city had I come to. And it's too soon. It's not time for us to meet. Who is speaking? That's what I want to know. When the time comes, we'll surely meet again. Can't remember. But not yet! Now is not the time! Who was it? You have not the skill to control the unholy knowledge, the power to do battle with the unjust, or the will to face your destiny. It is too soon, Kuno! Oh yeah, it happened on my first visit to the Grimoire Stacks. It was my last visit to the Grimoire Stacks. Back then I encountered the other and... Ah! I sit up, clearing back the covers in my haste. The scenery that greets my eyes is unfamiliar. Armitage! Armitage. I sit up, throwing back the covers in my haste. The scenery that greets my eyes is unfamiliar. Okay, wait, I already read that. Sitting outside the window, the white walls, ceiling, the sheets. A hospital? Why am I here? Oh, my head's all fuzzy. Oh yeah, I got stopped by that zombie. Was bleeding like a stuck pig, and then he's the enemy. What happened to that Deus Machina? Tried to get out of bed, but realized that there's something lying on top of me. Ah! Guys, I think she's okay with us now. I think she likes us now. I also like that her hair is defying gravity. It's the princess sitting in a chair next to my bed. What's going on here? I don't know why, but she's been watching over you the whole time. Al, you're here too? I've been here all along. First of all, calm down. We repulsed the enemy, though we weren't able to defeat it. Oh, how long have I been asleep? About 2 days. It would be foolish to call it sleep. Your life was hanging on by a thread for a while, you know? Felt like sleep to me. Princess moves, probably roused by our voices. Sits up, looking straight at me. She's silent at first. Still half asleep, but it doesn't last for long. She jerks with surprise, grabbing me roughly by the shoulders. Mr. Daijuji, you're awake! How are you? How do you feel? Hold on, I'm still dizzy. Oh, hi, princess. She's got some crazy natural hold. Or maybe she uses gel. Maybe some mousse? Some styling mousse? I apologize. Embarrassed, the princess let go of me and turns away. We fall silent, neither knowing what to say. What should I do? Mr. Daijuji. Yes? Oh, I'm trying to think of something to say. She speaks first. She looks at me, as though she's made up her mind about something, then bows deeply. Thank you. If you haven't saved me right now, I would be... Clutches her shoulders, trembling. This is... What should I say? No, well, yeah. What about Demonbane? I don't remember anything happening after the fight after fighting that Deus Machina. Part of its armor was melted off. There were some shorts in the magical circuitry. Other than that, nothing serious. I see. Sorry, I broke it again. It doesn't matter. The last thing I expected her to say. I stared at the princess in surprise. She looks right back at me and smiles calmly. I've thought about it a lot since then, Mr. Daijuji. I would like to leave Mr. Demonbane in your hands for a little while longer. This is the first time I've really seen you fight. You may just be the sort of person who grandfather was looking for. One who believes in a small yet definite justice. Can take up that sword. Sword that smites evil. That may be you. Now she's doing a total 180 on me and is even praising me? Well, I'm trying to work this out. The princess bows her head to me again. Yeah, I mean, actually, we don't have any mediums in this. But we have, like, both ends of the field. We've got the big booba and we've got, like, the no booba in this. Mr. Daijuji, please take care of the Demonbane. Attitude has me bewildered, but there's only one possible answer. I firmly nod. No problem, princess. I, Daijuji Kuro, will do my best! You should have shown that humility to begin with. Human girls can only see what's right in front of them. You are such an unpleasant girl! Al and the princess start quarreling again. It's the same every time, seriously. Oh my, Kuro, are you awake? Lika enters the room carrying a large fruit basket. The kids are with her, of course. Makuto's back from the dead! Yay! Poggers! Sigma! Oh, look at the little brats! Ain't no jumping on the injured! Ah, stop poking at my wounds! Did you guys see that apparently the official Dora the Explorer TikTok uploaded a video of Dora teaching the word Sigma and they had to take it down because so many people were angry? Yeah, they deleted it like instantly. Everyone was like, are you guys serious? I haven't actually seen the video. I just saw like the information that they had to take it down and it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Sigma Dora! That's right. For but a brief moment in history, Dora was Sigma. I honestly don't even know what it... Like, I think I know what it means, but I couldn't give you a definition. Pero are you okay? No way! I've only accepted Mr. Daijuji. You're only an extra, no better than a parasite. Oh my god, so she's like a baby. Kudo is only able to fight so well because of our compatibility. You're quite impudent. Impudent. For someone who knows nothing of battle. Oh my, how lively. Everyone, don't forget that this is a hospital. The invaders. Closed. We'll go a little longer. Oh yeah, the scent of raw salt! Yay! Another chapter finished. We'll go for just like a little bit longer, just because I mean this beginning won't have a lot of, we won't have like the fighting. Salt. Save. Should probably do that. Save. Stink of wait a second. We went from a good smell to a bad smell. A stink of rotten fish. This is the stench of the sea. A stench that soothes our hearts. I like him. I don't think I've ever had Himalayan pink salt. Or pink Himalayan salt. It probably does taste better. It's so expensive and better. That's why I've never bought it. It's like, I can get salt. Or I can spend a bajillion on pink salt. I think I'll just get normal. Dark and damp, this is our domain. This is our holy sanctuary of our god, who was chased from the surface by the light. Damn those land-dwelling humans. Those accursed invaders! Just thinking about them makes our guts boil. Once this land was paradise, a place where we could live in peace amid the stinking sea breeze. That place stolen from us. What's it? Hado Koizo. It was he who came to this land and built those structures, changing everything. Land-dwelling humans gathered, cleansing the land with their purity. Vexing. They who defiled our domain with their light. How vexing. The humans who desecrated our god. they're salty about humans. They just brought it from the sea with them and they're just... Actually, I guess if you're a fish, you were just always salty. They literally living, breathing in salt. No wonder they're so salty. But now we will show them. We will show them our wrath, the judgment of our god. No. Help. Someone! Help! I observe as a woman screeches for help with a hoarse voice. The woman's body is covered in slimy mucus. I don't think they're gonna show us this. Several shadows swarm her. The shadows. The shadows. Yeah, wait, is this? This feels like Innsmouth. Mugun. Daugan. A countless number of eyes with a bizarre gleam surround the woman. Countless numbers of arms reach toward the sacrificial lamb. The woman is devoured by the shadows. Help! Shrieks are drowned out by the grotesque voice, reverberating through the hallway. Maybe not. It doesn't feel town enough. The elder who had been watching over the ceremony turns to face the man next to him. Who? Who? Elder moves his eyes away from her to the middle-aged gentleman who is completely out of place here. He wears a fine suit and an overcoat. He strokes his beard on his chin and smiles while watching this. It's a mystery what he's thinking. But it's this gentleman who is their savior. Can we really trust what you say? Speaking in a stilted tone, the elder questions the man closely, trying to discern his intent. So this is complete... Well, no, actually, I guess that makes sense for anime. That this guy's gonna be like 30 years old. Sounds like something other than human. With utterly different vocal system, is forcing words from its mouth. The gentleman nods gracefully. Of course, Elder. Of course. Our research is flawless. Perfect, flawless. Think of yourselves as being safe aboard a ship to the promised land. Although I suppose you would not have any problem without a ship. Is this Fuji-sama? Is this in the past? Or is this happening now? But why would a land dweller help us? What is your purpose? We're gonna head to work. Keep the nice stream. Thank you for stopping by, Vaso. His name is Dennis. Yeah, he's so much brighter than anything else in this. The reason is very simple, Elder. The God that we believe in is the same God that you believe in, yes? Indeed. Although we look different, we are brethren in faith. And besides, even if we are planning something, what difference does it make to you? This ritual will allow you to take back your domain and allow us to achieve higher levels of sorcery. Indeed, this benefits both of us, comrade! Comrade! I will trust you. Satisfied with the elder's response, the gentleman smiles widely and holds out his hand, which the elder takes it in a stiff shake. How wonderful, truly wonderful. I'm pleased that you are so understanding. Worry not. We will not betray you. Betray your expectations. Yes, trust. Black Lodge. Looks like Gao Gaigar's dad. Or Guy's dad. I could see that. Beneath his friendly smile, the gentleman conceals cruel joy. The elder may be skeptical, but he is hardly wise. He is too simple to discern the contempt with the gentleman's eyes. Even their brains are no better than fish, it seems. I feel like this has to be Haro Kozo, but like a young Haro Kozo. Come dance to the tune, you will be sacrificed to your god. What more could you ask for? And like maybe that's how he got his money? Maybe. Chapter 7, The Shadow. Oh, we're Innsmouth! Oh! Now we're really going to Innsmouth. Wait a second, this isn't Innsmouth! Wait, no, it's Innsmouth? Innsmouth. This is very much the opposite of what it looks like. At least in my head. Beach episode! The summer sun burns my skin. It shines high in the sky, covering the world with its blessing. Dry breeze brings the sound of the sea to my ears. Above me is the distant blue sky. Before me is the endless blue sea. People covering the white sand enjoying the bounty of summer beneath the light of the sun and the blue of the sky. Now dazzling the people as they sing the song of life. You're not very good. You're not a very good narrator, Mr. Daijuji. Can you please stay out of my head? Innsmouth Resort! Ah, it's hot. The voice that forces its way out of my throat is awesomely lacking in enthusiasm, even for me. What? He looks so cute! See, I think he looks way better when not in full beast mode. Kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, 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 kasha. Kasha, kasha, kasha. It's the ribbon. The ribbon is pulling a lot here. He got the sleeveless top too. He do indeed. Guys, I've told you once, I'll tell you again. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for small ponytails. A man entirely at odds with the refreshing summer scene. Number 1 equals me. Number 1 equals ore da. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm burning up. I'm melting. Please get it together, Mr. Daijuji. Have you forgotten that we're here on business? Of course I remember. This is work. For why we're here. Oh, this is what happened. I like... They could have shown us a woman. But no, they get it. They get that I'm the one that is reading this. And they knew to show the man. I'm the one behind Daijuji Kudo. Strange things are happening at the beach? Yes. They've been happening continuously for the last month, all at a resort owned by the Hado Association. In Innsmouth! Wait! They're saying it wrong, you guys. They're calling it Innsmouth. To keep me into sleeveless turtlenecks confirmed. Have you seen what I'm wearing? Have you... Have you ever looked at what I'm wearing? I think it could be described in some cases as a sleeveless turtleneck. Ba, 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 ba. Until several years ago, Innsmouth was nothing more than a tiny port town. But ever since the old master, President Kozo, developed it into a resort, it has expanded greatly. A prophecy! It is now one of the most famous resorts in America. America. Innsmouth. I never heard of it, but never been there. Or I've heard of it, never been there though. Never had the money. What a drag. Strange incidents have been happening there for about a month now. Unexplained shipwrecked tourists gone missing. It's been gradually getting worse. We've been at a loss for what to do. And there are strange rumors surrounding these incidents. Rumors? There have been rumors of strange happenings, ghastly moaning, sounding akin to magical incarnations. can be heard at night, at the dead of night. Yeah, I think this is gonna... See, I'm very glad I read this. I read this novel! Associations of giant frog-like creatures have been sighted off the coast. Something enormous, yet clearly not a whale, has been seen in the ocean. The list goes on. There would be no issue if these were just rumors, but the truth is that they are supported by eyewitness statements. Surely this is not a coincidence. Oh my gosh, it's probably pages. This is probably the work of Al-Azif, but not intentionally. It does smell pretty fishy. This sort of incident is your specialty now, Mr. Daijuchi. I would like to give you the job of investigating. And there may be some connection with Al-Azif's fragments. Well, that's the gist of it. What do you think, Al? My pages fell on this city. This is much too far away. However, there's something about this. Yeah, not doing anything will probably leave a bad aftertaste. Got it! Princess! We'll do the job. We'll be counting on you then. And one more thing. Yes? About the fee. Maybe separately for this? Mr. Daijuchi, do you remember how many buildings you've destroyed? Oh. What a wonderful smile you're threatening me with. Sorry. Flashback over. Oh yeah, I get it. I get it already. We're here for work. Oh, it's so hot. We're gonna die. Please don't slouch right after admitting that you're here to what? I can't tell if I'm being relied on or if I'm being forced to handle a dirty job. Besides, there's something I want to ask you. And keep your chin up. You're the only one I can rely on for these unreasonably bizarre turn of events. He is a drama queen. I don't know if I'm actually being relied upon or if she's just forcing me to do some kind of questionable job. Besides, Princess, there's just one thing I want to ask you. What is it? Is it why did she come? Well, how should I put this? Yeah, why do you look like you are so ready to hit the beach? She's like, this is it! This is my moment to pose! Oh, she's so cute. Oh, what a cutie. Did I save this? Yes, I did. Upgradable. Save! But he still has a saucer in his hand. He's ready. He's gonna be serving, instead of serving tea, he is, one, just serving, and two, he's got some pina coladas. He's ready, okay? You know it. She's wearing a swimsuit. And it's a black bikini. But the design is slick and subdued. It really emphasizes the princess's proportions, which are far more ample than I should have expected. It suits her! It suits her, but that's not the point! The princess, however, just looks confused by the question as she answers simply. You try wearing a dress in this place. On top of being unbearably hot, I would look completely out of place. People should think of me. People would think of me as some sort of pervert. That is not the point! And besides, the butler and the others are wearing the usual clothes, aren't they? Of course. Winfield is a butler, after all. Yes, I am a butler, after all. They're good. They're a good combo. She doesn't even look like Anger God encaged in a prison cell of flesh. She isn't. She is just a normal girl, as far as we know, who knows some magic. But where is Al? Speaking of, where is Al? And we're maids after all. We're maids after all! That's not a reason! All the swimsuits surrounded. Although Al's outfit is like, it's still beachy because it's like, you know, it's the summer white dress that they put innocent girls in. You're already as out of place as it gets. Everyone is staring at you. Well, I think it's kind of strange too, but we're maids after all. I can feel sorrow towards life in those words. She's as hopeless as it gets. Hold on. Give up, Kudo. It's foolish to expect a warrior's mindset from those who have never been in the midst of battle. You're one of them! Will you? Oh, she's so cute! I would wear this kind of bathing suit. I totally would wear this. I don't. Why does the author hate drawing necks? I feel like. Like, they always cover up the neck. And she even has a swim tube. Or, she even has a swim tube. She's fully equipped. I want to know where she got that stuff from and how it related to my remaining bank savings or bank balance. Ugh. I chose this outfit out of the consideration for conspicuity and possible aquatic activities. Frolicking has never crossed my mind. You tell him, Al. No, you're lying. I can tell how restless and fidgety you are. Ah, you just looked at the beach house. Didn't you? You want to play. Oh, you want to play? Nonsense. Your imagination is quite troublesome. Say that to my face. And you even brought a swim tube. Oh, it's just him. It's not a swimmy tube. I forced it out of my mind before I lose any more sanity points. Ah! Oh my god, it's just my Cthulhu tabletop games. Oh my god, losing sanity points, teehee. Seriously, even so. Wait, is she here too? How many people came on this trip? Kudo, let's swim already. Come on. Why is... They're all wearing black swimsuits. Now, calm down, everyone. Kudo's still talking. We'll swim after. Where did you come from? You know what? Hers is fairly normal. She could have gone way crazier with that. This group takes the cake. They couldn't even be more unrelated. I feel a shade of malice and their utter lack of reason to be here. Just so everyone but me isn't on it, they're laughing at my expense. You're terrible. You wanted to go and have fun without us? I'm mad. That's not the problem! When you're going to play, it's much more fun to go in a big group. So come on, Kudo. Let's be more relaxed. I give up. Get it together already. When your job is finished, you can rest or play all you like. I'll take care of any expenses. So please do your job properly. Okay, I guess I'll do work. Hey, wait a minute. Princess and her entourage are walking away for some reason. Hey, Princess, where are you going? Back to the hotel. That's where I'll be if you have anything to report. You want me to do all the work while you relax? The sun is too strong for my skin after all. How natural you make such extraordinary haughtiness look! Well then, Mr. Daijuji. Very well. Butler bows, then follows after the swiftly departing princess. Now it's just us. I got her affection points up before, but it must have been our imagination. Eh? Oh, sunscreen. I read that as blue screen. I was like, what? Wait, what is this? The girls are selfish, arrogant, and prideful as it gets, after all. Get up! We at least will do our job. You were actively proactive today. Awfully proactive today. Listen, I combined the B from bruh and the screen, and my brain just automatically went to the worst situation. I was like, somehow, even though it doesn't make sense when you think about it, I thought somehow you guys are getting blue screens from YouTube while watching my screen, or my stream. Indeed. Now that we're at the beach, we should begin with the basics. Yakisoba, shaved ice, and watermelon smashing. You do just want to have fun. Like I said, that's your imagination. No, I'm pretty sure you just confirmed it. What? The point is they're coming all the way to the beach, if not to have beach noodles and bad ramen. What is good ramen? What is she talking about? Bud screen! How can I do battle with otherworldly forces at a time like this? What are you getting pissed off at me for? Let's see. Well, why don't we start by getting a little something to eat? Let's go. Yippee! What a dirty trick! I can't screw around. I've got work to do. Don't worry about it. Wow, that's really annoying when it's done on me. In the end, I find myself slip along with the mob. I don't see why he can't get food and then go back to work. In the light of the sparkling sun, beneath the endless blue sky, under the clear blue sea. Just where in all the beauty, with the loathsome other, the darkness that brings terror to the people be hiding. I can't imagine that evil exists. That it can exist surrounded by all this magnificent blue. I mean, look at how brightly the Sea of Innsmouth shines with life. No wonder this is considered one of the greatest resorts in the world, despite it being in the States. So true. So true, Demonbane writers. So true. They're like, all right, hold on. I know it's America. But just believe us on this one. Trust us. Yeah, unless you're in Hawaii. And I feel like Japanese people, they do count it as America, but it's like extremely Japan America for them, you know? No, it's from the Hado Association. However, there is definitely something strange here that lurks in the few dark places that exist amidst the light, watching and waiting for its prey. I can't let it escape. Not while I have the power to defeat it. Sure, it's a job, but more than that, it's my duty. I'll find the cause of those mysterious incidents, no matter what. Alright, hold on. Kasha kasha! Kasha kasha kasha! Kasha kasha kasha! It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, cool. Now you've done it. Splish, splash. Yeah, the water gun is, like, incredible. If it had an orange tip, like, it'd be believable. But, you know, then again, they probably don't have those rules here. Too soft, Kuro. You have more than one enemy. Oh, God. Oh. Something wrong. No one is no fair. You kids, back me up. Take this. Charge. Tatsugeki. And listen, come to our side. We guys have to stick together. Okay. I don't trust that thing. Traitor. Get him, George Colin. I have no grudge against you, but you must die. Doria! By my right as a samurai, you must die. Seiya! Not so fast. They're like full chuny right now. A water guard? Where did you get that? You really are soft, Kuro. This is the value of battle experience. Whose voice is that? What? Don't mess with me! You two, finish him! Kuro, say your prayers! Oh, now you've done it! Aww. They're all having so much fun! Surely nothing bad will happen. I mean, did you see that CG? That was anyone can get sucked in because of that CG. Sounds like hello, yeah, Norio Wakamoto. That's who it sounds like. Like, I'm so curious if that thing is actually voiced by Norio Wakamoto, because that would be crazy. How did I get sucked into this? Ah! Where I knew I was totally, utterly, naturally, and unquestionably dragged into their games. Was one of them. And I get so completely drawn at their pace. What's wrong? If you're tired of this, how about we play beach volleyball? No, it's not that. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I heard technically is that thing Shogoth? Possibly. I don't know if it's given a name. It's evil though. It has to be evil. I refuse. Alright, for the Dornians. Whatever. I seriously don't care anymore. My shoulders. Giving an over-the-top sigh. What's this? Why do you look so worn out? How pathetic you are, my master. Just leave me alone. See? He has no name. He has no name. They're still fooling around with... Oh wait! Dunsany! Just kidding, he does have a name. Dunsany. I was envious of their boundless energy. Bounce, bounce. Colorful beach ball suddenly bounces over to us. Sorry! Could you get that ball, please? Coming right up. Wait. Thanks a lot! Okay. They're just on vacation. We don't have to fight, right? Pull him! Stretch! Cute. Look at what? That's Pikachu! Did they just ask a bunch of voice actors to say technically and then just like smash it all together? A long silence. For some reason, the heat of the sun and the sensation of sweat rolling down my body really stand out. Whoa! Daijuji Kuro? We found out how! How did they know it was us? How sure what? What gave us away? Look in the mirror! Are you acquainted? Can you tell who they are? Kuro! Hey, hold it right there! Kuro, oh, wait! Oh, and I chased after the masked man. I feel like if we had said that we wanted to go work, we would have found them like instantly instead of like hearing them play. I think this was we had no choice. Black Lodge henchmen are in Innsmouth. Where strange things are happening. No way, this is a coincidence. What? Sure it is. They're just here. They don't list his voice online. I'm sure it's because it's many voices. It has to be. I refuse anything else. Submit! Who's their boss though? Please. Please don't tell me it's who I think it is. When we finally catch up with them, we find... No! What is he wearing? Why are you panicking? Just what's the matter here? Where's the ball I sent you to? Ah! We're looking straight at each other. A perverted scientist? We leap away from each other in a flash, striking a stance. I knew this was your doing, Dr. West. You're always behind things without... You're always messing things up without thinking about the people who have to clean up after you. You're not getting away today. You just show up out of nowhere and start spouting nonsense. I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't try and play dumb with me. I know everything you've been up to, so just confess already. So I can murder you. What are you talking about? I'm only here for a company incentive trip. Don't blame everything on me. Just what kind of world has evil organizations that give incentive trips? Call it a vacation! Just what state has a law against evil organizations giving their members incentives? When was this decided? Exactly what second of what minute of what day of what month and what year? What revolution of Earth? Die! Hey, Kuro. Oh, transform to Magia style and kick their butts. No, more importantly, what are you doing, Al? It's dangerous to be standing there. Everyone's here! My darling. Long time no see, Gobo. I duck and tonfas fly right over my head at utterly merciless speeds. Elsa! Attacking someone when they're not looking is dirty. Just looking at you is incredibly embarrassing right now. You're overreacting, Robo. That was just a greeting, Robo. An expression of love, Robo. That's pretty lethal and bloodthirsty expression of love. Enough about that, Robo. How's Elsa's swimsuit? Hmm? I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Yahoo! With an exaggerated grasp, Elsa sticks out her chest, bends over, and strikes a pose of fake insecurity. It really is impossible to tell the difference between her and a real human. Her skin even glows healthy in the summer sun. Slay, Dobo! Her sports bikini goes nicely with her well-balanced proportions. She's very attractive when she's not talking, but... Are you burning with lust, Robo? You keep your mouth shut! Elsa, don't be so friendly with this beastly man! Yeah, she is ready. He's a true hyena, a coyote, a jackal. We will swear his eternal love while you gaze together at the night view with $1 million. Wait, why is it leaving the text box? You will sign your marriage vows in blood. Blood more solemn than the blood oath of the hill in Suba village. Despite that, what? What is with this woman? She was deceiving me, wasn't she? She was using me for my property, wasn't she? That's right. It's decidedly like that. Are you okay, dude? I think you're projecting. If it comes to this, I'll die and be reborn as your kid. And destroy Arkham City. What is he talking about? Is he okay? I don't think so. He appears to be in top form today. His brain, that is. Does he really want to become an offender? Oh, that is what everyone around me seems to want. Why don't you slap some tentacles on me while you're at it? If you no longer consider me part of the human species. For real, it's so goddamn. Hey, I will protect the chastity of my dear Elsa. What? Show yourself, Super West. Mark 28 GR2. You're like a giant robot? Are you kidding me? The sea begins to boil, responding to the wailing of Dr. West's guitar as tsunami forms, advancing upon the beach with a great roar. The swimmers scream like dam of hell is rising out of the tall waging waves, shredding water like a waterfall. The destroyer robot appears. Oh, it's always the same damn pattern. How can we open? Come time! Come! Time to take back love! Ah, we're calling Demonbane. No, wait! What is it now? Look closer. Huh? It's rested. What? No! No! How could I, the great genius Dr. West, have made such a tragic, gruesome error? Absurd. This cannot be! It's the doctor's fault for being stupid, Robo. Dr. West collapsed with shock, but Elsa just looks down upon him with utter cold eyes. The masked henchmen avert their eyes in shame. How am I supposed to respond to this strangely surreal scene? Big lawyer, good morning! I'm just trying to find a good spot that we can take a break for this week. So, what do we do? For now, let's beat him up. Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. So, if nothing to do with it, that's what I kept telling you. He doesn't seem to be hiding anything. I mean, he is a complete dumbass. Oh, what do you think? The lingering presence of darkness is likely very old. I doubt it has anything to do with him. With them. Oh. Tell me that sooner. It was all for nothing. I was just feeling lazy before, but now I feel like all that will has been completely sucked out of me. I don't care anymore. Okay, we're heading back. Later. Damn you! Treat me like this by mistake, and not even a single word of apology. Darling, wait, Robo. Join Elsa on a midnight summer adventure. Come. Stop saying that. Don't pull on him. Get away from him. Thanks. All right. I think that's perfect. I think that is a great stopping point for today. Save! Patchy, 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 patchy. Alright. And we will continue next time. Say goodbye to the Demonbane bros. Bye. Thank you so much, everyone, for stopping by today. Like I said, we'll be continuing next time. Wait, did my voice die? No, okay, we good. We'll be continuing the next time. And we'll continue with the current chapter. And then let's see for the rest of this week. Tomorrow, we are going to be on Twitch. We're going to be, or today, depending on your time. Actually, wait, no, it's today even for me. We will be building Sugai's Galgugi. And then after that, we will be, the day after that is finishing Project Wingman, finishing Project Wingman, finishing Project Wingman. We'll see how long that stream goes. I've been doing pretty good in Project Wingman. Like, it doesn't take us like a ton of tries. We'll see though if that continues. These are going a little longer. Yeah, it like stopped at an awkward like 20 minutes into 11. I was like, nah. We can't stop. We stopped early last week. We did no twice in a week. No. Goodbye, Demonbane. Biscuit and Galgugi, but got the G-Quack second batch. Nice. Nice-oo! Alright, so yeah. That's all. Until next time, Thornians, whatever it may be. Whatever it may be. If it may be. Until then, let's gimme. Me!